retreat. It'll come the news though. Most likely a rare card. Yeah, only 2 elites maximum, late elites. After some fire, so if possible, maybe I would like to go here. But going here is pretty dangerous. I mean, it's not just dangerous, it's you're also losing nodes. Because you either go here without going to this shop, so you go without this fire, and red card gets stronger with the upgrade, yeah. So you go something like this, 1, 2, 3 fights, 4 fights, 5 fights. 5 fights into burning elite, into late shop, into fire, into second elite. Second elite cannot be avoided, so if this fight goes wrong and you have to rest here, you are playing Act 1 with 0 upgrades. Because yeah, this fight goes wrong, you rest, and maybe this fight is okay, but then you are low HP into the Guardian, so now you are scared, and you probably rest again. So 0 upgrade Act 1. We burning elite out of the way. That's not a very good Act 2. Hello Stefan. Hello Duran. Hello Mike. Burning snipe? Nah, no burning snipe. No stick, just instead the gambling chip with the boy. Yeah. Just. But yeah, relatively low value path, so you either swap here, you take the red card, and I like the red card. Oh yeah, red form. Yeah, red form. What? Not much else to say. We'll click the red form here. Hello, Mono. Yeah, this guy against the Guardian is not the best, but it's not the worst. And of course, Red On is very strong. And I mean, the other two are also like just hot garbage, yeah? Honestly, if you ask me whether I would choose Envenom or CE, maybe at this point I would even say I take Envenom on 4-0. So the CE enjoyers out there, I am very sorry. But it might actually be true. Hello Byron. Oh yeah, we with the red form, of course the upgrade grows more important. So most likely we're not taking the burning elite then. And we go for this safer path. It's like here, fire here, into fire here, into fire here. So 3 fires, 2 elites. Still plenty of fights. So we can choose immediately whether we want 3 or 4. But we need to choose now. I guess we don't. We can go here, and if we say that, yeah, maybe first to 4 is pretty bad, we don't want a pass away, then we can go this way. But I still take 1 to 3 fights. So starting left is just starting left is probably just better. If we never want to go to this burning elite, which right now I don't think so. It's 6 HP cultists, but at least we draw 3 strikes on 1. 3 strike, but both neutralize and survivor 56 HP cultists is not going to be very good unless we draw red from turn 3, which we don't. But right now, into turn 35 damage, it's not going to happen. Oh, I see, good against Lager. Yeah, very good against Lager. 2 energy, 6 poison. Oh, amazing card, guys. Oh, it's 2 energy, 6 poison. It's so Lager wooden. And the fact that it's good against AoE fights is a myth, yeah, because it's only good against AoE fights when you can kill 1 target. So how many AoE fights out there that when you kill 1 target, the fight is not over, or at least you take significantly less damage. Yeah, that's a very CE looks good. I would say. When the CE works, it looks very good, so you have a feeling that it's better than it is. But the card is pretty sad. Hello Papera? To be fair though, I would say CE is probably better here than red form. I would like my 2 energy 6 poison here. It's probably a better card to draw, but I don't know, maybe next turn I will change my thought. Because I can redraw red form when it attacks people at 16, I don't have a kill and suddenly it blocks. Like red form right now is just complete nonsense. Yeah? We don't even have 35 damage in the deck. Got the red form, I will take the slide. Yeah, we have red form, so I can take the slide, so I will. We take 2 damage here. Apparently good equals soul. Why is it good? Why? No, I'm asking you, why is it good? First of all, yeah, it's extremely clear that 2 energy 6 poison is a very bad card even for Lagavulin. Why on earth you want to draw 2 energy 6 poison in that fight? And then in hallway fight, the any fight that's not AoE is complete trash, is worse than deadly poison. In the AoE fight, you still need to draw it on the right turn, and you also need to draw lethal shortly after, otherwise you cannot even play it, or you take damage. Because yeah, trading HP against the elite is okay. Let's say you play CE against the sentries, sure, you take maybe 15 damage, sentries die. That's a good outcome. You play CE against slavers, you take maybe 20 damage in your face, but slavers die. Okay, that's a good outcome, because against elite, you trade HP. Into hallway fights, do you really want to play your CE, take 20 damage against the Gremlin gang and then end the fight? Right? No, you take 20 damage per hallway fight, you just die. So why is it good there? Damage to the rare brutality impervious depends. What's the third option? I assume it's something unpickable like maybe Exhume, but Defect, yeah. Probably, I guess it's like a little bit boss dependent, but like my thought leans more towards brutality. Yeah, I'm leaning slightly more towards brutality. But it is class dependent and map dependent. Because both of them do not perform like that well in early game and into early actual. So it really depends on what kind of doors you want to open with the first pick. At least we draw damage this turn because we could actually have not killed. Holy crap, if we did not kill here, we would take a 20. So Silent almost sucking, but it's fine. Blade Dance over dash. Yeah, Dance over dash because opens more opportunity to actually soak damage. Even though dash maybe is slightly better into the advance always. It's not by much. Yeah, well, in red form you also, after you play red form, you also want to have more damage to draw into basically, and the dash damage efficiency is worse than the strike. I do not like this. Yeah, I will tell you right now, I do not like seeing the first question mark being a fight. Like we hit the 10%. Because now I'm forcing the advance away even if I don't want it. And I really need to be able to upgrade the red form here. It is also one of the more difficult fights. Because Agulin can play to start the fight, take 5 turns and kill Laga at worst 20 damage. Is that a good card? And yeah, if that is your open, if you say that that is your open, yeah. Now here's the thing, SMB. You open with your corpse explosion. So now you have 1 energy left, so you probably cannot get through your Lagavulin, yeah. So usually you open with some physical damage, maybe triple strike, that is 10 damage open. Triple strike is already not a good open, but let's assume you open with a triple strike. That is a 10 damage open. So now instead of that you open with a 1 CE, there's a 6 poison open. Is that so much better? And now you have to redraw your 2 energy 6 poison, which you don't want to play. While Lagavulin is hitting you for 40. And let me tell you that the CE alone does not soak damage in Lagavulin, yeah? So you still need to add garbage, otherwise I don't even know why you're taking the fight, or you will die. So then what is the outcome? If you're saying it's good there, I don't know what your definition of a good card is, but to me that seems like pretty awful. Is that it's not solving any problem, you don't even want to redraw into it, and you still need to add like way more garbage. It's like, I don't know how you can even argue that 2 energy 6 poison is a good card in a single target fight. It's like, it's crazy. It's like we have deadly poison and we're still insanely upset. And now here's a CE that is weaker than deadly poison and somehow it's a good card. It's insane, but whatever. That's pretty annoying, huh? 19. 19 is a very annoying number. The red for minus. If I go in here with 18 damage, we deal, of course, 13, so we go to 6, 6 go to 15. I guess 15 is a good number, so we can do that. Our attack for AoE, dagger throw, slightly more awkward than usual because you don't. Sometimes you cannot miss a red form, for example, in the knock fight. So usually I would say the dagger throw is better than over attack in the knock. But if you're really trying to line up your red form, yeah, you must play your red form on turn 2 or turn 3. Then you are always in this state of can I play this dagger throw or not? It's a little bit weird. And with the Blade Dance first pick, we also don't want to damage when you see is important. No, I mean you can believe what you want, but I'm just telling you, like, that is what I believe in. So you can agree with it or not. But the simpler way to think about it is that you compare this red form to your corpse explosion in the Lagavulin fight. What do you think deals more damage? Okay, it's very simple. If you say that CE is damage compared to red form in Lagavulin fight, what is more damage between the two? And I don't know what kind of yeah, like, is Deadly Poison a good card now? I mean, sure, you pick it if you are dying to Lagavulin. But that's what I'm telling you, is that your CE does not save you from Lagavulin. And suddenly you say it's good there. And I don't actually understand. I mean, you don't have to agree with me, yeah? But your reasoning at this to me does not make a lot of sense. Was I going against CE equals bad? No. Why is CE good then? Like, what is the argument against my argument that CE is bad? Even in the fight that supposedly is like doing okay. It's just the lack of lead fight. It allows you to set up it for free, and yeah, you're terrible. And that is as good as it gets in a single target fight, yeah? 2 energy, 6 poison. I don't know how you can argue the 2 energy, 6 poison is good. That is bizarre to me. And that is where I'm coming from, basically. I'm not saying that CE is unpickable. Of course, you see me pick CE all the time. But it's not because, yeah, Lagavulin is coming and I need to CE against the Lagavulin. The first play, the first time I would say CE is really good is the consistently very good is the collector fight. Again, the slaver, it serves as an insurance that you will not die to slavers. And that is something actually pretty valuable. Later on it does retain utility, yeah, because it is a card that strips 2 artifact pinpointed. So even against the heart, it does allow you to maybe play your piercing well. And yeah, sometimes you do run out of damage against spear and shield, so CE is okay there. But if you think that CE is actually good in Act 1, that is pretty bizarre. And yeah, on floor 0 we yeah, that's precisely why on floor 0 I would say C is the bad card. But yeah, so our attack is like we are being forced to advance away here. The thing I'm a little bit I have a little bit against this or attack though is that it doesn't really play here, and it doesn't open up any later card pick. It really doesn't open up any later card trick. Dagger Throw does open up some options. And into the Guardian, maybe we're allowed to pick up some aggro. So if we pick up aggro, because one single one Blade Dance without relic, without potions, without accuracy already in the deck, without something like terror, you cannot be sure that we can scale this Blade Dance. So if you just want to play for the very short term, this or attack is probably outperforming, like here. Honestly, even here. Because if you want to play Red Form against the sentries at all, yeah, you better make sure they die fairly fast after. So having an OR attack plus redraw is a pretty good deal. You play 2 OR attack plus, it's 28 AoE, and suddenly the sentries are almost dead, so you can finish the fight before Red Form costs you HP. And we do have 2 upgrades before the first edit. Probably still take it because Dagger Throw is also like somewhat speculative. It's not. Yeah, it opens some options, but the options are not even strong immediately. It needs another card pick before this speculation becomes effective. It's like suddenly you have this Dagger Throw, yeah? Maybe you say Sneaky Strike is pickable, but then you have Dagger Throw, Sneaky Strike, Blade Dance, Red Form. Is that strong or not? It's okay, but compared to Overattack, Blade Dance, Skip Sneaky Strike, like, is that really so much weaker? If you have like a Sneaky Strike plus an Acro plus a Tactician, then the Dagger Throw outperforms the Overattack like by quite a lot. But that is not one card pick away. So I probably still take this. We don't want 5-5, there are 2 potions already. Living War in here also plays immediately. The upgrade on Red Form might be. Okay, whatever. We take the trip. We can remove something, we can buy the footwork for the Guardian, or we can, yeah, you know, take the trip. Because quite a good card. Pretty expensive, but sure. Footwork Red Form later on is already slightly weird. In Act 2 is really weird. In the Guardian fight is good. And that is about the only place. I guess against Lagavulin is okay too, because you can delay your Red Form play. So yeah, Lagavulin, the footwork performs, into the Guardian it performs. And that's about it. The next time it performs will be maybe Act 3 boss. Trip for terror next for Sims. No, then you solve your AoE. You trip one and you terror the other and you bam, or attack. Wait, where's my trip? Wait, where's my trip? Does Living War ever not play? Sometimes play less than others. Like for example, especially in the Guardian Act, yeah. In the Guardian Act, you want to transform. You kind of don't want to transform Defect, but if you transform Strike and you break, suddenly your early elite fight is a little bit more dangerous because Snob is there. Okay, our potion change is what, 20%. Gameless Brew is not actually a very good potion this early on. Currently, I am taking 5. No, I'm taking more than 5. I'm taking 7. Hello, Sabatic. Yesterday, listening, woke up 4 AM, stream going, what's bizarre? I think, okay, that's I'll pretend I did not read that. Now we have service. But yeah, we discard 4 strikes. Yeah, let's discard 4 strikes. Yeah, save 7. About what I expect. Defect will only save potions, it's true. For chance 30. Now here's the Sticky Strike for Dagger Throw and maybe an Acro, but here we can also take the second Blade Dance. And if we take the second Blade Dance, the accuracy pick is open, yeah. So it's the same as the other thing. The Blade Dance 2 cuts away from scaling. And if we see those, then we also don't care about the dagger throw that much. Do 30 damage, sure, with the chip. One chance 30. Wait, don't copy paste that. At least not too much, because it's a little bit too long. The one, so double strike or attack is killing. Take one here, unfortunately we cannot kill. Play red for. Okay, somehow we miss lethal this turn and it attacks again. But I don't think there's a hand that can happen. That's fine. Oh god. Oh no. Oh no, guys. Well, I mean, we do take it because, yeah, it solves guardian damage for us eventually. We already have double blade dance, so if we never find accuracy, that is kind of a substitute. It also deals, it actually solves damage against Lagavulin if you can set it up. Third blade dance? Nah, third blade dance right here. It plays for the short term, but if you never find accuracy, your ninja relic is going to be a burden. Right? Not it's not a burden, but it's not going to help you in boss fights. It's not actually even helping you in the elites. If you take 1000 cuts, you need to upgrade it at some point. So I guess we upgrade 1000 cuts over attack, and we still upgrade red form. I think red form upgrade still go first though. And we can do all attack first, upgrade here and do the elite. Change right now is what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 40%. CE come back. Yeah, we don't actually have CE in the deck. But yeah, we just take 7 then. Yeah, take 7. We can try to take 4. I guess taking 4 doesn't really go wrong very often. Wizard? Nah, wizard doesn't matter. Yeah, if I do strike, survival, or attack, this guy's at 4, this guy's 7, this guy's at 12, but we are being hit for 12, so I'm taking 4. If the shield gremlin is shielding the Defect, next turn I'm being attacked for 12 again and I'm frail. Seems really bad, honestly. Yeah, let's draw exactly to red form, because if I'm weakened, there's also no lethal. Yeah, I'm weakened, there's no lethal, and I'm frail, so if I don't draw exactly to red form, I'm just taking more damage. So let's kill 2. That was wrong, by the way, because that was a higher chance to. Yeah, that was a higher chance to discard the Ascended Queen. Like we definitely play our attack first if we already choose the line. So it's like yeah, survivor. No, not survivor, but play our attack first because you can never discard 2 strikes. But it's fine. It's usually not super relevant because red form is going to go down soon maybe, or we don't even play it. I guess if we don't play red form, then it is relevant. Sometimes. Here, most likely kill the Mad Gremlin. Next time we block 8, and after that it's got the 7. I think it's at 1 actually. It's actually at 1. Stuck. CE would have won the fight here. Say. But no, yeah, I'm just kidding, because that is in that fight the CE or red form was irrelevant. Prepared. Upgraded, not too interested. Yeah, we upgrade the 1000 cuts. We run into the elite. Now 5 we have the red form plus. Hopefully that's enough, and the trip. Like only in 5 we have 1000 cuts set up. Against the sentries we have all attack and 1000 cuts. It can hurt though, but we can also rest here. Second elite is forced, but we have 2 relics. Hopefully a potion drop because potion chance right now is 50%. And yeah, 2 upgrades. Someone discussed energy is actually true, but I don't know because if we buy aggro or not, it can be dagger throw. I don't think we pick 2 prepares regardless, so it's like dagger throw, 1 prepare, a sneaky strike, and an aggro. But it's still not very strong. Yeah? It will be strong if you have some card removes and you have a tactician at some point. But at the moment, it's not even super good. Hello, Black. I don't like the prepare here because yeah, after 1000 cards upgrade, we can even upgrade neutralize for the Guardian. We can upgrade Blade Dance to have more damage with the 1000 cards. We can also rest. The more likely case that we are resting. I don't want this. This doesn't even open anything immediately. With 1000 cards. Okay, fine. Maybe Sneaky Strike would have been strong. yeah, maybe Sneaky Strike would have been strong, yes. I do want to redraw into my red form, no? 1000 cards must be played, so we toss away 5 cards. Maybe open next time. Okay, we open next turn then. No trip, but it's okay. If we redraw to red form immediately, it would be slightly annoying. But our damage in this fight at least is solved. We are not scared of being short on damage here. Oh, come on. Oh, that is so incredibly rude. Oh, that's actually so incredibly rude. It's like we draw red form turn 1 and then we shuffle and draw red form immediately when, yeah, now is the opening turn. I still play it anyway though, because we spend 3 turns full of offense. And then afterwards, maximum we take maybe a turn of 20. Sometimes neutralize can kill. Sometimes neutralize can block 5. Because right now, if I don't play this red form, yeah, we open with damage. I mean, yeah, our damage is still completely fine. But if we don't open with red form right now, next 2 turns they're attacking me for 40, and I'm blocking. I cannot kill him in 2 turns, so maximum I block 18, 28. Pick fail, but that is only if I draw all block. Yeah, you can just play it. We should probably count damage because if I play this right now and we are short on damage. I guess it's not so bad because instead of taking 12 damage in the next 2 turns, I will take only 2. So that already blocks at least 10. So afterwards, if I take 1 hit, then maybe 15 damage is not even terrible considering that this gains me damage. We should still count damage though. But shuffling our Red Dance in here is reducing a lot, yeah. We play Red Dance stay on site, so 6 energy, 9 energy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 8, 9. But 2 cards here. Yeah, 9 energy, we play everything. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. That's 26 damage. 26 damage, 30 damage, 56, 66, 66, 78, 78. Maybe a little bit here. 90, 90, and then the off turn. And then the turn after, play another 3 cards. Okay. But yeah, also drawing neutralize here is like it's pretty really annoying because this thing is a 0 energy deal 5 is a good draw. What's not the worst you can use this? Okay, so we know the chip does not line up with the Blade Dance, yeah, which means now we need to think about whether this 6 damage is relevant or not. Let's assume next turn, I mean no matter what we play OT, so the bad draw would be that we bottom deck the trip, or we draw all attacks next turn and then on the trip turn we don't have any attack. But yeah, let's assume we don't draw trip next turn, so we deal maybe like this, 22. 22 plus another 6 is 28, and then this turn we have like 18. 18, maybe we don't draw another attack, so 18 plus another 6 is 24. 24, 28, 52, 52, 32. 32, this is going to be 26 into Blade Dance after debuff would be 1, 2, 3, 4 cards, 8 damage plus another 6 is 14. And yeah, we do not actually need this Taunt Force in the Guardian fight. And we use this now. They are definitely draws that this 6 damage can matter. Yeah. Exactly the draw that we were talking about. So right from this cycle, block 11. Wait, what is that? Wait, no guys, what is this? Wait, do we really have exactly to here because I used the Taunt's Potion? Oh, what is that? Really? Yeah, plus 20 HP, guys. yeah, plus 20 HP. And you see, yeah, the worst possible draw did happen. That we draw exactly bottom deck trip, and we drew the all attack without the trip. And you see like how tight the damage actually ended up being. Okay? So it's good to do math before you commit to some decisions that might actually cost you 20 HP. Oh, we are going to have a stack Giria. This is going to be strong. yeah, stack Giria with like the 1000 cards. This is already on energy 15. Into the Guardian, do we need this backflip or not? Because I'm a little bit scared. yeah, I'm a little bit scared. Yeah? If we pick up another Blade Dance into the Guardian, even if we have like 40 HP, don't we just get chipped down and die with the current deck? Next I can be knocked though, but we do have the Gambling Chip plus the Red Form Plus and 1 strength. No potion though, so bone chance is 60. Yeah, I should probably take this freaking backflip. And we lift. Okay, don't die. Do not perish. Yeah, do not die, guys. If we can somehow not die, that would be good. Is Red from turn 1 is the new Thunder turn 1 draw or what? See, it would be good here. Would be better than Red Form on this because I don't think we are allowed to play this. If we are not playing this, then we want to shuffle back into it faster, right? Once again. So toss at least 2 because I want to play this. Toss this. I want to play Survivor. If I play one block card, it's Survivor. So I can keep these in. This is 15 damage plus this is 22. 22 is 26. 26. Or attack 11. Seems okay. You can also toss away this strike here. Maybe that's okay. Toss 4 cards. So we have 9 cards in here. We probably play backflip, so we shuffle out 2 cards. Otherwise, we shuffle out 3. Or you don't play the backflip, which is a little bit strange. We not play this 1000 card or what? This draw is really weird. And yeah, in the Spire, you know, weird equals bad. I mean, if we just ignore this card, the draw is not bad because you can do neutralize into strip artifact, and then you do 15 damage, but it's actually 21. 21 plus 16, so that's 37. 37 plus 4 is 41, which is, yeah, okay, a little bit annoying. It's not that bad. But honestly, I have a feeling we should freaking take 10 here. And play the 1000 cards. Hello, Metal Philosopher. Yeah, we play because 1000 cards right now. Also, we have like 2-0 cost. So that immediately deals like 6 AoE damage. And we can deploy trip on target. If I play this as well, it's going to be 16 plus 6, 22 AoE, and trip is down, so most likely we can kill next turn. Yeah. The lie of not playing the 1000 cards is actually really messy. I see, yeah, this is the one fight where she might outperform, but only if your draw allows it. Yeah, we do 6 damage and we do 10 damage, we do 26. So it's at 16 or 18. 16 is going to be 10, 10 is 1 strike. So strike, defend is a potential threshold, so we still hit the lower HP one. Attack pattern shifts, most likely yes, because it does allow me to maximum block when we still have enough damage. Because it doesn't really change the kill threshold here at all. Yeah, one strike is still lethal. Yeah, one strike is still lethal here. But we deal just a little bit more damage on these guys. Right here you see exactly we have lethal here. Perfect lethal and full block. And now these guys just have less HP. Otherwise you waste a little bit of damage here. I guess you can play shifts elsewhere. But then it just works on the all attack. Max HP red card, yes. So, this fight is minus 10, and that's good enough. This is 8, so this here is perfect lethal. You kill both. And 50, Mango is actually good. Okay, fine, discard monkeys win again. yeah, discard monkeys win again, guys. yeah, prepare acro, whatever cut. Do I take it anyway though, because we have gambling chip? Yeah, no, really, do we take it anyway? Because any acro is picked on site and now prepare also comes green. And turn 1 is not a brick. Hello, EZH. Thank you for the good luck. Yeah, take it anyway. We are at 50 HP. And I only take the back flip for the Guardian. Now damage against Guardian is okay. Okay, I hope that we are still 50 HP after this fight. Wait. What's that? The 2 energy. Wait, plus 2 energy for free, guys. Why don't you want that? This is okay, yeah. Reform now. Good enough, or we can not. How much damage is this? If we just play, let's say back flip, defend, that's block full, so we block 1 more, and damage is still 22, 22, 32. Oh, I just take 1 and get out. Probably will mean I take 2. Yeah, because if I backflip into block card is going to be a little bit messy. If I play red form, of course I need to kill the freaking jaw room, yeah? So we go in, take 1 damage. This already kills. We hit here. Then they both die, so -1. Yeah, -1 Exodium Wildlife, not the worst thing. The change right now is, yeah, back to 40. Those are not skills. And I don't think I want them. If anything, maybe the Flying D. But I don't want them. So skip. Okay, Acro Plus, yeah, debatable. Would have to think about it for maybe like half a second. For my brain to register the visual of the Acro and then I click it. But yeah, this deck right now is not actually super good against the Guardian, yeah. I don't think it's so bad that we need to rest from 49 though, because lifting also shortens the fight. If the fight is shorter, you also basically block 1 cycle. And we have potion to build up. We can actually get chip down here quite hard. Okay, or 1000 cast turn 1 is very good. We like this, we don't shuffle out any card, which I guess I like. Yeah, our damage is very high. So even if we take chip damage here and there, we probably can end the fight in time. Yeah, definitely don't want to draw that crap. Damage for 1 HP. Yeah, I trade. From next time I see it, I will play it, but not this cycle, not yet. This will split. I don't actually want to split, so we can leave on ship in the deck. It's fine. I thought, wait, did I miss the redeem? Oh yeah, I did. Sorry. Yeah, now if we play red, we see red form, we will just play it. And yeah, 38 is more than enough to brute force the fight. Yeah, here we take the full 60 damage to our face, but that's fine. Next time maybe we take 4. Ow. Yeah, now the red form can be played. It can also just not be played, but being played now, yeah, if we play red form now, we never die. They fail to split somehow, but then potions can do well. Yeah, with this draw, we don't fail to split. Adrenaline plus, bullet time plus, unload. Bullet time plus, surprisingly cute, but probably not over adrenaline plus. Before we actually have real draw. If we have a few more back tips or acros, then this bullet time is pretty sick, yeah. But as of now, yeah, this deck doesn't have draw and it has a lot of base cards, so I still want to end fights really fast. Especially with the front load of gambling chip and the Giria. I mean, at least we're not playing Defect. Yeah, at least we're not playing Defect when we see this screen, guys. Was it overrated, are they? Stone against burst is not terrible, yeah, because we do have gambling chip plus the 1000 cuts plus double blade dance. Later on, yeah, maybe you have some piercing wheel plus, maybe you have malaise plus. I would say though, when we get to Act 4, this Sozu will be quite bad, and this Firestone will be almost always free. But looking at these relics, because I see that every single fight we have a Gameless Brew on turn 1. Yeah, every single fight have a Gameless Brew on turn 1, so how bad is the Sozu really? Act 4 we have 1 potion, so we don't have a way to negate the first cycle, but we already have a red form plus. And our deck is going to be full upgraded card. If this run dies, it's way more likely that we die in the short term. So yeah, I take the Sozu. We take Sozu, I have Frozen Eye? Yeah, we'll take Sozu without the Frozen Eye. So there you go. Yeah, there's no shop, which is pretty annoying. You can either run into an elite anywhere and try to take 4 elites, or you can take maybe here. If you see that you need the shop, you go to shop, and then you have 1 fire, 2 fire, maybe 3 fires. A lot of hallway fires, so still maybe toxic egg value. but only one elite. If you go this way and go to right side, you're really strong here. Somehow you can take this burning elite, and then the path is very strong. Or you can go here one elite and then fire two elites. Maybe less sure if you really cannot fight the elite, and by this point you have a lot of gold. So regardless of where we want to go, I think we always start here, go here, and then re-evaluate. Wait, this sufficient slender, I just see that it's good. 18 plus another 12 is 30. 30, 22, yeah, it's good. No, it's not 20, it's not even 22, it's bigger. It does not kill both, right? If we 1000 cuts into double blade dance. We do 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, so the 16, one shift here. And then we can do 5 shifts. Wait, they are both dead. Reform sucks. Yeah, reform sucks, guys. It kills, right? Double check. 1000 cuts into 1, 2, 3, 4, 8 cards, so there's 16 damage here. We play 1 shift, it dies, so we have 5 more shifts to deal here. 5 shifts would be 30 damage. Yeah, we way overkill. Actually, way overkill with this. Using wheel plus. Oh yeah, Philostone. Yeah, that's your Philostone soul. The tongs really doesn't perform. So I guess we just upgrade the card. I think I go to right side still because yeah, if you compare this early shop to this late shop, yeah, this late shop is just better, and the path is still in total 1 elite, 2 fire, so they are roughly the same anyway. If we go right side, we do open up the chance to get into the aggressive path if we are strong. Yeah, I also see 4 elites potentially. Pinpointed upgrade right now. Just the Blade Dance is a 6 damage upgrade with 1000 cards plus 8. Or you can do neutralize when any leg sweep comes green, any malaise comes green, even Crippling Cloud comes green, we might even take that. And we also have a red form already. The neutral upgrade is mainly for the champ fight. Yeah, quite a while away from that. I still upgrade my damage. You can upgrade all attack for plus 4 as well, but this is already plus 6, it's going to be plus 7. Hit is red form. 19.5 damage. We can deal. No way I play red form here. Yeah, in fact it's dead on turn 1. Okay, well, attack you have 1 shot. Close. You're close enough, guys. It did try its best. How much damage is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 12 damage. So we do need to put 1 attack here. Not. I mean, we can. We can also do something like this. Actually, I need to discard the Ascender's Bane still, but it's fine. It is just 1 Countess. We have Blade Dance plus guarantee lethal. Tornado plus Pickable can also do expertise. But expertise turn 1 is already not playing. Whenever we play at red lane, it doesn't play. Whenever we play backflip, it doesn't play. And we are going to add more card draw if we can. It's fine. Not as strong as the Blade Dance, but this kind of deck maybe now you can take footwork because you have double backflip. I definitely don't want to force into burning elite, so we go here first. The cleric. Oh, a good friend cleric is here again. If we run into burning elite and it goes wrong, we have 1 question mark, 2 more question marks, so 3 question marks, 1 advanced soul wave fight into, and then we have fire safety. Yeah, I fight the burning elite. I remove and fight the burning elite because if we pay some gold here, maybe we are not as pressure to go to the shop. Remove on either strike or defend. I would assume that into the burning elite immediately removing defense is still stronger because yeah, maybe strike can still be buy straight here, and of course strike right now is dealing 8 damage with the chip, and if we run into like burning slaver, we need to kill them fast. If we play red form, defense draws would be useless. In the chain fight, the defense better, but not by that much. If we never find footwork, then yeah, it's still only 1 energy block 3 when we are frail with no weak chain. And the last time we saw Joust, not that long ago, but also that is a shrine. Like Joust is a very rare event because it's a shrine event that only shows up in Act 2. So yeah, already act specific, and the chain is cut by 4 times compared to normal. Remove defense, and we run to burning elite. There's no way this can go wrong, right? As slavers. Seems like we are okay. 24. So 12, and then each ship is 6. So we have 7 ships. That's 42. Yeah, we can kill this turn 1. Or you can also kill this turn 1. But killing this turn 1 risks being entangled next turn, and then maybe it gets a little bit weird. We can accept weakness because not a lot of damage left in the deck, and our damage mainly is going to come from 1000 cards. Also, I don't need to play Pissing Wheel. So 12, this guy's a 21. 21, unfortunately, no clean way to kill, so we still need to play 4 ships. Yeah, Pissing Wheel can be redrawn, and we just do this here. Like 11, that's fine. There's no need to potion. 11 is acceptable HP loss against burning elite, especially when we have the Soul. Okay, Metallicize is cheating. Anyone else thinking Metallicize is cheating or just speed? Yeah, Metallicize this, my friend. $11 HP against burning elite. Okay, 4 strength. 3 strength, but eventually go with 4. Deadly poison plus, definitely not needed. I think he's right now interested. Unload complete trust, so move on. I just see a gambling chip. Wait. 3, 4. Yeah, okay, whatever. Some amount of strength. Yeah, some amount of strength. So we do try to run into 4 elites, yeah. No sustain, we don't get to spend our gold though, but with gambling chip, maybe it's okay. If this guy goes badly, we can still pivot back, and it's -1 elite, but we get the fire. If we need to rest, we can Giria. If we don't need to rest, we can Giria still. So we don't even lose that much if we go like this way. Also, no question mark in the second half unless I go exactly here. So this is the last chance to get twice. I can go a little bit wrong, I guess. Keeping a defense here is fine. But then I thought the Blade Dancer away. That's a little bit weird, but we still gain 1 strength, 1000 cards in play. You can just not play the 1000 cards. Yeah, maybe not playing 1000 cards just better. Oh, our damage looks fine. I don't know about you, but I think our damage looks okay. AoE solved. Choose a Terror? No, choose better on Terror now. It's AoE. Chip is now officially an AoE card. Commit or not? Because the moment I go here, we cannot bail. Yeah? Again, one question mark, but auto protection we don't have. So if I run into Forgotten Auto now, I will have to take the curse. Who advance always with this front load damage? The only fight that we might be scared would be the fights that deal heavy damage to us on turn 1. Would be, yeah, Snake Plant, Avocado. Like Chosen, Snapple, we maybe have enough damage to kill them. Do we need to go left to win? Not really. And right side here, advanced always is pretty slightly annoying, but they do give Toxic Egg cards. And we have the safety option. Yeah, I go right side. We dodge one elite, but in exchange, if we are healthy enough, we can still live. So we are not even losing so much. Okay, fine. -1 elite, guys. yeah. -1 elite. Oh, -1 elite. This is yeah, we are killing elites on like maybe turn 2. I don't kill this. Yeah, this is a little bit too strong, even into Act 4 with a 3+. Into Act 3, still extremely good. When is the time when this falls off? Pretty far away. Yeah, this fight we probably just kill them because they don't deal damage on turn 1. If they do not damage on turn 1, then we have a pretty strong turn. $45. Not quite killing the Chosen, but it's close. You can still kill the cultist, by the way. But this is better. 1000 cards will take care of both. Yeah, they're dead. But not that. I mean, it's okay, but yeah, no really good card draw yet, so it's slightly concerning. If we keep seeing these card rewards, our damage is very fine, yeah. But our block is not in shape yet, and our card draw is good front load, but after the first deck cycle, our card draw is non-existent. That plus is only for the red form, but it needs an application, but it's only for the red form. You can take the dagger throw here to activate this addition. Would definitely prefer Acro, or honestly even more backflip, because now we have the Combo plus. Probably just a skip. This is one of the fights that can hurt us, but it choose not to attack on turn 1. So yeah, okay. If it does not attack on turn 1, then we are maybe fine. Maybe. Not always fine. Maybe. Because we can probably, honestly, even if I attack turn 1 and friendly, it just dies. We kill it through the Malleable. Yeah, we have Marble, just insane. Accuracy is extremely unnecessary. On the other hand, there's a Prepare Plus, improves our draw consistency, activated partition. Reflect also comes green. And yeah, go to Fire and Lift. And we just don't go to shop, we fight the elite. If you go to the shop, you can remove your drive and maybe buy some upgraded stuff, but I don't really care. Buy elite. Repair already doing something. Flavors. How much do we believe in our ability to kill them all? Because if we want to just to be safe, then yes, I just play the red form. Ah, we have triplets. Yeah, we have triplets. They are still all dead even if I don't play this. Let's not take damage for no reason. Okay, fine. They would have all died if I played the 1000 cuts. Yeah, if I play 1000 cuts, they actually all dead. But it's fine. I did not believe, guys. I have to admit I did not believe. Maybe it's still. Yeah. Can also just topple here. Next turn we have 8 cards. We draw exactly into this. Play 1 strike though. Yeah, otherwise we shuffle some Blade Dances. This is what, 21? More than that, because of Shuriken. Yeah, way more. They're all dead. Meat on the bone, yeah, fine. We neutralize because we still don't have any weakness chain, no leg sweep inside yet, no block scaling besides like the upgraded skills. Can upgrade Blade Dance as well for more damage, but now I think it's when we try to sort our defense a little bit. I say that, but I would play this. Because I don't think we can stay in this side for too long, yeah? So I would try to go offensive. If I play this, it will split, and we have no debuffs, and there's a red form draw, but it's not a good split. 1820, 232. Because the next turn we are being, no, we are going to be vulnerable. If I split now, then yes, we have no debuffs, and he attacks for 44, so we cannot die. I would like to try to sell a doppelganger split with the trip though. Let's play 1. Play 1. Next time he never attacks. It's not very good. Okay, neutralize upgrade is here. I can play doppelganger. Yeah, I can play exactly 1 card without splitting, so that's my doppelganger, and next time we just split. Yeah, he doesn't split like this, we take 15, that's fine. Oh, he gains 34 block now, but does 34 block actually save the champ? Let's see. Because I don't think he even has a chance to gain this 34 block, yeah? I mean, he's tried. And he's certainly trying, but I think he's dead. Nice. Okay, whatever. Is this PK good enough or not? Yeah, is this PK good enough or not? If we never find a bit red solution, we would need, and we don't have terror, yeah? We would need to deal, yeah, 200 per turn fairly fast in the hard fight, because right now our potion does not get better. Our block doesn't get better, and we have only one more fight to figure out block. Like, you can see the champ fight. And we really block when we are frail with no dexterity. Pretty dangerous. Yeah, let's take the PK. Bell, more curses. We have do voodoo now for 3 more strength. yeah, 3 more strength. Like, what about that? You can also transform some strike, but I don't want any attack cards. I don't actually want to transform into any damage really. So you need to transform into either draw or other utility. We just take the bell. That's a good bell. That's a good bell. Time Eater, we have no Malays, no Witch Chain, no Wallet Plans, 5 strikes and a ride, but we are very rich and we have a lot of damage. So let's yeah, let's use our goal to kill Time Eater. Upgrades do not matter. We currently don't have any upgrades that we would like to make. So fires are not. I mean, upgrade better than still okay, but it's not a good note. So I would prefer not going to the fires. We have nothing to speak for question marks. No golden idol, no red mask, and we have toxic egg. So I would assume that we do 3 fights. So 3 fights here into question mark, and then we do. This way is what? It's 1 fire, 3 fires, but only 1 question mark. Yeah, 3 fires, 1 question mark. This way would be 0 fire, 2 question marks. No, 3, yeah, 2 question marks, trading but 2 fires. Fires are pretty empty at the moment. 1 fire is to recall. With Beard Bone, we probably don't want to rest. Every skill comes up with this, so would be for maybe something like a footwork. Yes, footwork I will take. Wallet plans, yeah, wallet plans, footwork. What else would be there? It needs to be a power. Or an attack, but I don't think we are picking up any attack except maybe Sucker Punch. Yeah, except maybe Sucker Punch. This shop is a little bit stronger though, but I guess we can just do 3 fights on question mark first and then decide. So here we can make a decision again. But going right side is just complete nonsense. There is not even a better part and just minus 180. AI can be upgraded later. We can upgrade AI in rank 4. They're dead over. Almost, but not quite. It's fine. We have PK, so 1 strike would kill. And we have concrete. Well, here's a Sucker Punch. If we would like to pick it and upgrade it and go left. And then next floor is still a leg sweep. But honestly, it's not very bad. Yeah? We don't have dexterity yet, so Dodge and Roll doesn't actually play that much. Whenever we play Red Form, it doesn't play. Even when we play Red Form and Weakness doesn't play anymore, the Sucker Punch is still an attack. And that scales with the ridiculous amount of strength we have and make the PK turn stronger. I take the Sucker Punch. I actually just take the Sucker Punch. We play, so I guess you play it. They don't have to do that. Okay, better remember the tungsten rod. Yeah, better remember the tungsten rod. kill 2, so I would like to kill 2. Core strength 848, yeah, 48 plus 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, that's 14 damage. 14 damage plus 22. 36. 36. Yeah, okay, we can kill 2. And the game's all like silent here. I mean, yeah, after low rolling for a while, so now I'm high rolling for a kill run. I mean, of course, we are quite strong. Would have been deflect, but footwork, and now now the triple fire suddenly is no longer empty. We upgrade sucker punch, we upgrade footwork. And yeah, out of nowhere we have 3 dexterity and maybe a weak chain. That's pretty good. So let's go left. No. A little bit tempting, but no. Yeah, a little bit tempting, but no. We only have enough gold. Oh, yeah, still go left, yeah. Going here doesn't make any sense. This shop is still bigger. Wait, is this the biggest new Voodoo you can get or what? It's like Rise, Regret, Ascended Bane, Curse of the Bell, Parasite. That's already 5 strength. If we have to do Voodoo. Of course we don't have to do Voodoo. If we do, it would be sick though. Was looking on maybe PK, Doppelganger, or Tactician. Debuff. I guess it's fine. Play this. Yeah, next one is going to be great if we cannot kill. Don't have PK and we have Weaken, and it's at it blocks 12 and it has 37, so it's not very easy to kill considering that we don't have damage cards. Okay, whatever. It cursed me, it cursed me. Weapon Cloud Plus for a little bit more weakness, but we only have 4 energy. Don't think it's good. After Reforms down is also pretty worthless. Turn 1 it doesn't even play. Wait footwork first. Because we can still see leg sweep and then maybe a Violet Plants. And I would actually upgrade, I would actually take Footwork Plus, Violet Plant Plus over Sucker Punch Plus, Violet Plant Plus. Yeah, nice PK. Can red form next turn, I guess. If there's a next turn, I don't even know how much damage this is, but it's quite a lot. Not enough. Now even if it shuffles in burns, we are okay, yeah. We never take damage here. We never draw the burns, I mean. External always lethal. Use some more damage. Yeah, not killing damage on turn 1 bit is shameful, really. Second footwork is possible, second tactician is possible, but we only have on acro. Yeah, second footwork, suddenly we have 6 dexterity. So we can... Suddenly the defense are playing fine. Even footwork minus is still 6 because of smooth stone. I take the second footwork. We don't have that much discard. Is that okay? But not good enough for 2 tacticians. Almost took damage. I don't even know whether that's good or not, but I take it. I don't actually know if that's good. Stopwatch upgrade is possible, but maybe now we can recall. Probably recall now, it's fine. It's green now, everything's green. The palace to go with our red form. We can red form fat node. Yeah, red form and fat node block into scaling with yeah, maybe some footwork and scaling strength. Okay, we can buy, move, we can take, and yeah, that's about it. Still have enough gold for core shop. Hero just in time, yeah, just in time. Could have been 24 max HP. On one node, we want to play this, so I want. Retorter, yeah, okay, whatever. It's still it's still 10 HP at Act 4. It's fine. Escape plan over second PK. I usually say second PK is stronger than the first. Is this still true in this deck? Probably not. Puzzle start, yeah, 0. It didn't even block any damage. Okay, it blocked 4. Yeah, Tungsten block a little bit because we played red for 1 time. Escape plan with time meter not the best. PK against time meter way better, but we only have PK terror and then strip in the redraw. With 6 dexterity, potentially 7, it is quite good in something like Awakened one. Even into the heart is not negative. Yeah, now I can upgrade Sucker Punch. Funnily enough, we can still get owned by time meter because we only have 1 wheel to strength reset. We do not have well left plans. Our weak chain is okay, 4 weakness per next cycle is maybe enough, but also no malaise. So it's constantly doing drawdown, we can actually get owned there. Hopefully not. DK sucks. Sweep sucks. damage next turn. I mean, I shouldn't say no damage, but not a lot of damage. No reason not to play red form here, really. Okay, now it's no damage. Because I drew my blade dance. Me burns 5. Because the boot, yeah, about that. Here's the real thing. Yeah, about that, there's the real thing. We do have the double prepare now, so maybe this reflex is okay. Because turn 1 is also drawing with the gambling chip. It's probably okay. So we can upgrade the other footwork, we can upgrade blade dance, or we can rest, resting for 10 on the top the yeah no. We mirror the bonus as well. Okay, this fight is probably one of the most annoying fights left in the run, so let's see what we can do about that. It's a good opening hand, I would say. Yeah, we dealt 100 damage on turn 1, terror is down. And now we have 6 strength. Almost splitting on turn 2. Oh, it is going in, no? Like it is trying to do some nasty stuff next turn, so can we prevent that or not? Only 4 cards, so 1000 cards footwork. Strike is possible that does not split. And next turn weakness runs out. But we have full 12 cards. Or I can gamble right now and save these things to pellets in the second half. Is it dead next turn? Even through weakness. We'll see. I can red form now. So if we red form now, we don't have weakness. And we also fully block this, so I will. So I put this in case you don't kill now. Or next turn. But I have a feeling it's dead. Maybe. Maybe it's dead, maybe it's not. Because we do have draw down here. So 63 damage, we need to draw like a few attacks. As we do. Now that's the time eater. That was indeed the time eater. Hello, choose good luck. So 7 dexterity, 1 backflip, 1 clone dagger. Yeah, that's already enough. We don't need a second backflip. Two card, terror. We had 2 artifact strip. Let's just strip now, so the terror draw is happening immediately. Simeter annoying, a little bit annoying, but we have enough damage and we just kill him in like what? How many turns was that? Was that 4 turns? was that 4 turns before time eater got owned? Probably was 4 turns, yeah. Can actually be annoying with this deck because you can already see some hands you can only deal damage, and that can be pretty annoying against the heart. Just look at these draws. You can actually have problems in Act 4 here. Even though our damage is completely through the roof. The boot, even when you have 7 strength, the boot still plays. Interesting. Maybe we should have taken the second PK, honestly, looking at this, because I'm actually a little bit worried about the hard fight. Yeah, I'm actually a little bit worried about the hard fight like this. With Blade Dance, probably still a lot of massive amount of damage, and yeah, if we have to, if the hard fight is basically just with Slam Red Form, we try to kill it by second cycle, then yes, this is really strong. If I hand, that doesn't actually, I mean, it's okay, but it's not actually solving our issues. Yeah, Sozu Pickers in complete shambles here, because if we have the Firestone, we win the run on the spot in this shop. But because I have the Sozu, we cannot do that. There's no duplication potion on red form, and we kill the heart in 6 turns. Yeah, this is pretty scary. I think Good Instinct is good enough. 0 energy block 10, we have 2 footwork plus, so this 0 energy block 16. And we do have a slightly more decent amount of draw. So Good Instinct, remove, prepared. And we still have gold. Yeah, Max Hand doesn't actually solve any of our issues, yeah. So I don't think I take it. We'll take this now. Move, probably strike now? Yeah, probably strike. No, remove all attack. What situation would our attack be worse than a strike in this deck? Because we don't have a Violet Flags. Yeah, we don't have a Violet Flag, so under what situation would this be worse than a strike? You just discard a Senseless Bane, maybe discard Void. Yeah, discarding a Void is pretty annoying, I guess. It's true. And then here, Infinite Blades. Yeah, what about the Infinite Blades? Widows with holes, we start with 4 strength, so that's like 35 damage. It is going to max out on the 35, like eventually maybe we have maybe 2 more strength. So 9 to, yeah, 65 with the PK 130. But it's pretty difficult to play. No, it doesn't even let you. Like you can try. It doesn't actually let you. If I want to buy 1 potion here, it's always a dupe pot. To dupe red form, then we win the fight like, very easily. No, really, I think I just take this. It procs the palace more consistently, and in the hard fight, it's actually a ridiculous amount of damage. It guarantees our PK turns never empty. I don't want anything else. So we move on. I should play red form here, so I will. Hurricane stack versus a footwork. Turn for next turn PK, but the PK is empty. Yeah, because the red form fully blocks this guy. Yeah, we only care about killing this guy when our red form runs out, and this should be able to kill. Yeah, this should be able to kill here. Honestly, we probably kill both. We probably just kill both this time. First two. Well, that's the first two. Blood Vial, Blood Vial. I mean, it's better than... Okay, it's not. I was thinking mid never play, but they actually play once. When did this thing play? Oh, after the champ fight, right? Yeah, this thing play exactly once after the champ fight. Here there's a Blur versus a second Piercing Will. We don't have a wallet plans. With the Palace and Good Instinct and 7 Dexterity, I would take the Blur. Yeah, I would take the Blur. Without wallet plan, it's way too inconsistent to try to wield the heart. On turn 1. So if you want to do that, you can. I prefer not to. If we cannot guarantee weakness, we can die first cycle sometimes, can we? It's 30 damage into another... Yeah, if we face a multi-hit first, 3 times 15, we block 5 hits, so we take 10 into another 67. So it is possible to almost die, but we gain our HP back with the Ornithopter side. And playing the red form right now will make the... maybe the third cycle onwards a little bit annoying, yeah. Considering that we have infinite blades, whenever we redraw into this, we can most likely activate it because the attack is costing 0. But spell HP really make after boss fight 2 or 3 is exactly 3. Yeah, it's exactly 3, so it is slightly better than this Pantograph. Yeah, I don't think playing red form here is good, so I won't. I will play Infinite Blade. Puzzle, maybe puzzle on turn 3 to guarantee the Palace proc would be slightly better. Only 2 more powers in the deck. No Doppelganger, no Blur. Okay, that's awkward. Oh, guarantee 0 power for the first cycle to pellets, yeah? Oh, that is dangerous. That is dangerous. But at least we have weakness. And if that is the case, I guess we just play football and be done with it. And yeah, accept the first cycle attack. Lost a 50-50, but at least it's weakened. And we can will. Wielding now means that next turn if we want to use puzzle, then we just play a card, which is, I guess, is fine. We never die still. Deal some damage. Pop the puzzle now so you can stack. That's a terrible idea, so let's not. This is our only will, but I think I will still use it because now the first cycle is looking dangerous and we don't have a lot of artifact strip anyway for the second cycle onwards. I think I will still use it. Full damage. 67 coming. But we have weakness. Of course we lose HP with the rod first, yeah. The Defect right now doesn't do anything, so let's not use it. Let's play this. 41. But this turn we have blur. Not a lot of blurs though. Pretty scary. We can 10 block, and we have 10 HP here now. But it is not weakened. We can 15 first, 4 times 15. Looks okay though. It looks okay. Because now, because it cannot land on the thing, and even if it plays red form, I don't mind. Yeah, we do have red form. So now better kill fast. If we bottom deck exactly aggro is going to be really annoying, but if I draw into aggro right now, it's still the same. So 1 out of 6. Win sphere still? I mean, we still have 3 like 4 turns. And maybe third cycle when still block, we have 7 dexterity. Yeah, it's okay. So I completely fine. Shuffle in the sucker punch. Maybe I shuffle in the good instinct as well, where I don't really want to. And you see the infinite blades, like how much it's doing. Yeah, it's like we are completely chilling here. Seriously, we lose this? Yeah, we lose this. Yeah, who are we? Are you a nation of the heart or what? But I think the heart dies this turn. No, really, I just think that the heart dies this turn, yeah. So I don't know who you say we are. But yeah, the Infinite Blade was pretty okay. First cycle draw was really annoying, but even then with the defensive relics we have, we are at no risk of dying. Sacrifice play fully, so that was good. But I mean, yeah, sub 2 hours run is super strong. We just need to basically we just needed the enough damage to kill the heart before beat of death is unblockable. But honestly, with 7 dexterity, I think we are fine. Like 7 dexterity perma weak chain, the next cycle multi is only 60 damage. When weakened, we easily block that, honestly. So then 4th cycle is when we die, but there's no way to have survive until the 4th cycle. Yeah, another day, another Sozu, another win. So yeah, Sozu continues to be the best energy relic. I mean, this run was fairly short, so probably don't need a break yet. Maybe if I break the Act 1 boss relic on Defect, and then I can take my break there. I deal with Ecto the Woods? No, Ectoplasm win rate is still 100. Sozu on Silent is not 100, yeah? I know because I checked my stats before. Like, Sozu after Act 2 is 100, Sozu after Act 1 is 90%. And Ectoplasm is still 100. But yeah, this run, yeah, red form for 0, we see good cards, we see good relics, we farm elites, never ways go, and then yeah. Overcurve did not really hard brick boss relic. I mean, you can say this is a brick, but is it really? Yeah, sure, you lost 7 potions, and maybe you shut down an easy win here with a new red form. But we never need the potion. The mirror and the moon heal exactly once. The puzzle worked exactly once in the hard fight. And yeah, Pantograph heal 2 HP. Is Crown 100? No. Crown after Act 2 is 100. It's like all the bad relics I pick after Act 2 are usually winning. Like Crown after Act 1 is 67. Yeah, so Defect is 6. What was going on in the last Defect one? Oh, Sozu, yeah, right, of course. yeah, Hologram Infinite, Sozu. Yeah, not much going on in the last Defect, it's true. Year of the Sozu, I mean, I already said it. It's the year of the Sozu. Wait, okay, a shop? Okay, I see a shop, I don't even care about the rest of the map, I already click. yeah, if I see a shop, I already click. Even if I don't see a shop, I don't see Force, I also click. Pathing, yeah, a little bit annoying, because if we want to go into 4 elites, we cannot take that. So if we go to this shop, we shut down this portion, so that is minus 2 elites. In exchange, we gain 1 fire and a shop. Or if you believe in a defect, or if you believe in a defect, you can do this 1, 2 fights into 4 fights into elite, and then you get to spend your 250 gold. Now that would be an amazing act. 4 elites into a completely massive shop like 500 gold at the end of the act, so you don't even need to buy garbage. And then you fight the boss. yeah, we believe in the defect. What will you do? I mean, we can try. Like we can always go here 3 floors and we see whether we are overpowered or not. But it's pretty difficult to be overpowered enough that you go this way. I can see. I mean, say the other part will be something like this. If you say that we have to accept to at least either way, yeah, then slightly better part would maybe be like this. We do 1, 2, 3, 4 fights into fire into elite, so we go no near bonus into this, but we are okay. We are the D5 into second fire, and then you get a big shock after the chest, so a lot of information, and then you take burning elite. So it is still 2 elite act, 2 fires, but you get burning elite out of the way. So if you do not believe that this ever happens, like the 4 elite path, Because this is the 4 elite part with only 1 fire, yeah. So you are already in upgrade depth and you are facing some pretty decent risk here. With advanced always here into 2 elites. Before you, and 3 elites even, before you even get to use your neo bonus. And if you never go here, you pay out, you go this way, then it's only 2 elites, 3 fights. 3 fights into 2 fires, maybe you don't have things to upgrade. Yeah, okay, it's probably not true, but your upgrades are also not as strong. And yeah, it's still a 2 elite act without the burning elite. Yeah, how strong is Defect? Yeah, how strong is Defect? I guess we can also dodge. Like, technically speaking, we can fight 4-6 elite into advanced hole and then dodge the second one, but it is not always like more difficult than this. In case we get knocked here, then the second fight is not going to be the knock. If we have frost off, maybe the second fight is easier. But if we have to rest here, the entire arc is ruined, yeah. Yeah, if we actually have to rest here, the entire arc is ruined. This burden elite part is no pivot option, no. We are forcing ourselves into a Force 7 elite with no near bonus. Follow up by a Force elite. I mean, not really force, but if we don't take the Force elite, we go into double shock and then bunch of whole wave fight. So it's a pretty weak act. Yeah, this is exactly when you should decide how far you push your grid from 4-0. And right now I don't know yet. But I think going left is still better. Yeah, honestly, this is not super unlikely to happen. And worst come to worst, what we lose is the P. So free path in Act 2, really. Right, that's the worst punishment, but the payout is pretty big. Defect owns? Wait, Defect owns? Wait, Defect is actually the LPO. Recycle, yes. Compound driver, Sipping beam. Sipping beam slightly worse with the Thunder in the deck, but so would be the compound driver. It's like you always a little bit scared that you draw into your Thunder with the compound driver, suddenly your AoE fight is ruined, yeah. But if you play your Sipping beam and then draw into your Thunder, and at least you're still outputting 6 AoE damage, so maybe the AoE fight is not that bad. Later on, of course, compound driver is stronger, but it comes pretty far down the line into the slime boss. The Sipping beam outperforms. And we are trying to run into a really aggressive Act 1 here. So I think I take the beam. You can take regret into the shop. Yeah, it is possible to take regret into the shop here. Wait, did I put 0 on the spreadsheet? Yeah, I didn't put 0 here. I didn't, right? I'm pretty sure I never put 0 with this option. At least it's 0.5. No, at least it's 0.5. I'm pretty sure it's not 0. So, I mean, it's either that or this, yeah. Of course, we never take the heal. So, you take 5 bucks and you try to run this way, but Thunder is not green here. So, the lack of green damage is not so. The advanced hole is okay, though, but the draw potion is not actually very good. It does make this a little bit safer because your Thunder is very good here. -1 remove, +1 upgrade on the Thunder, -2 elites, plus the relic. Yeah, I take the regret. I take a regret. Like this fight, this fight with the Scar rewards, even the North fight is not safe. Sentries fight we draw well is okay, but we still take some a decent amount of chip, and Lagavulin fight actually is quite unsafe right now. Hello, Romunism. Okay, remove regret. Keep regret. Keeping regret. Now wait a second. Yeah, I am poor. If I actually went to this shop with 500 gold, I would be extremely happy. But we are apparently too poor. How bad is regret? Yeah, how bad is regret? It's maybe -3. Yeah, maybe -2 or -3 for 5. Actually keeping, yeah, no, really, actually keeping regret is like we buy this and this. This covers early game and hallway fights, and hallway fight also has more value with this. This covers half of your late game scaling. And we go into how many fights? 1, 2. Okay, something about runic capacitor anchor though is that these relics do not have us in the elites at all unless it's sentries, and then anchor is doing something. But runic capacitor is actually just negative in the north fight, and into Lagavulin with the current deck it doesn't do anything. So it does make these fights a little bit riskier, but we do have potion every single fight. How many fights? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One also a decent chance to have removes, yeah. We can rest. not here though. After we leave this fight, we can no longer rest. So we have to do 2 advanced hallways and 2 elites with a regret in our deck. But we can go here, so I guess we can ignore 1 advanced hallway. Because we do gain 60 gold, and we are spending 240 here. So with 60, we can remove the regret in this shop. If we are still alive. And we have the white beast. This potion is -3 HP though, so I don't know how much I like this. But it is -3 HP. If I can only take 1 relic, I would probably take anchor. Yeah, if I can only take 1 elite, I would probably take anchor in this spot. So what would be the line then? Anchor, remove regret into what? That is 246. So 133. 133 is enough to do something like maybe charge battery, but potion we don't buy. The barrier also a little bit weird. The anchor. Is the effect ever consideration? No. We are not even fighting hexagons, we have no frost orbs, we already have an upgrade with the thunder. It is a little bit better because you can say that anchor is covering for hallway fights. And white beast is also covering for hallway fights. So the fact that Defect hurt us in hallway fight is not as big as of a consideration. And now we do basically we make the Act 2 boss fights a lot safer. Even if we never see frost or defract, if we have some like electro or something, it also is a lot of damage. I've been runic capacitor. the most decent line out of all of them, yeah, is that we buy runic capacitor, defract, and then remove regret. So yeah, we don't buy anchor, and that's going a little bit too far, I would say. Yeah, that line is going a little bit too far. But yeah, maybe it is just anchor because compare the defect to the runic capacitor, they, of course, the runic capacitor is way stronger, but when the fight goes long. But the defect also offers you like pretty significant scaling, yeah, for your orbs. The first defect offers you double effectiveness on frost orbs passive, So just passive block is the same amount as the runic capacitor gives you. For Dark Orb, it actually might be even be better to have the Defect over runic capacitor if you are playing recursion. For Lightning, the runic capacitor is better, but again, it's like Lightning. You don't want to keep too many of those. Without focus, that is. So honestly, the first Defect scaling your orb is not that much weaker than the runic capacitor if it doesn't cost you so much in whole wave fights. Yeah, let's ignore the runic capacitor. So it's anchor, remove, and yes, I will buy the Defect. Because we had these relics to cover for whole wave fights in early game. And now we see a remove event here. Okay, the remove event costs gold. So if we spend all our gold, we will not see this. So we get 1 node. yeah, if we spend more gold, like for example, we buy 2 relics, we would not even see this here. What a garbage. An upgrade to question mark, I don't want question marks. So yeah, nobody lead this act, but doesn't matter. Anti-Sun next turn. Hello World to deal with slime boss. Second sweeping beam to also deal with slime boss, and again we talk about this, yeah. With something like anchor or boost sequence or like horn clip, the sweeping beam is pretty effective because on the turn where you want to spend energy on damage, it is there for you. It was really annoyingly bad in Act 2. But whenever we draw it on turn 1, it's okay. Doesn't mean that we upgrade it. And it outperforms the sweeping beam in slime boss most likely. But we do have a Defect plus into slime boss. Most likely. So and hopefully we are healthy. After removing regret with these relics, I hope that we are healthy. And yeah, the Norm is probably still the most annoying elite at the moment. And the Halo World is quite bad there. Lagavulin, I guess we can use Dex Fort. And it's not that bad. If we see 1 Frost off, suddenly we have Defect plus the Frost off. But only 1 more floor before we potentially see Lagavulin. Into Sentry, the Sweeping Beam performs roughly the same though. With this. Just in case you need to rest after. Nice GG. I mean, I don't key that because there's always a chance of maybe some beam cell off one happening. It's not going to play very well this early though, of course, with the expensive attack. Anyone beam me? Beam me. Okay, skill check or no? Should have done this first if I decide to do it at all. So maybe probably now I just do this here. Kunai stack. Your Thunder still kill this, yeah. So Lightning with the Defect plus is a decent amount of damage compared with the Kunai, but again we have on off type, no frost. Yeah, Bow Lightning, and that's probably the last quote unquote bad attack I take. Basically the Forge is quite strong. Into the Lagavulin I want the next spot. Into the North fights I don't necessarily want this. So I probably take yeah, upgrade and next spot. Because yeah, our deck also is like pretty expensive already. Drop push is pretty good in the North though, I would say. Because the way that we get owned in the North is that we break one head. Like a bullion. Try using this. And with that now it open, so Defect upgrade sucks. Yeah, defect upgrade just completely suck. Opening right now is bad, yeah. So I don't open. And yeah, we enter. The annoying draw. Bolt Lightning is still more damage than Thunder with the Defector, so I play Bolt Lightning Strike. So no Kunai stack works. And not a very amazing open. Only one more defense and we will have to take a big hit. Yeah, cannot get around that, so maybe minus 20, hopefully not. Hopefully with all defense it's only minus 13. But with all damage coming and the defectors, I definitely play triple defense here. Okay, at least drawing this, fine. Next turn we do play the Bolt Lightning, so playing this dual cast is only gaining 5 damage. So just worse than playing Strike. Right. Spot here saves 7, which is very respectable. Minus 13 against Lagavulin because we kept the defensive potion. OPIs, Kunai, OPIs with expensive cards, OPIs with Immortal, OPIs with being bad. I still take it. Oh, it's bad, but I still take it. Whatever, move on. Wait, ODI is dropping 1 here. It's 6 damage and not 1. How bad is that? This doesn't kill, yeah. So Thunder. Snap, yes. Actually, the Forsaken one is actually not as strong as keeping different potions. Can do upgrade Sweeping Beam, can do Transform Strike. And yeah, can upgrade Sweeping Beam, upgrade over the eyes, upgrade Dual Cast, upgrade maybe Zap. But I don't want to upgrade Zap with Bowling already in the deck. It is decently okay for short term with the Diffractor, but it's slightly weak with Anchor. Remove Regret? Yes, remove Regret. Now, no, we don't run into that. Yeah, we don't actually run into that. So we'll be Cleric here. Yeah. Banana here, Cleric here, Living War here. And then we go to the shop like this. Some, yeah, probably Strike, with all these attacks being added. No super urgent upgrades. Okay, fine. Yeah, whatever. Whatever, man. Do this now, but it messes up my Immortal. And sometimes we don't even need a potion, yeah, depending on the draw. Like, for example, maybe like this. Yeah, you like a Tempest. Look with the Tempest coming in next turn. The Thunder here is more damage than the thing. We have already 52, is at 15. Okay, the argument to do Bolt Lightning is of course sometimes you draw into cold snap, you block 4. Yes. It's fine. They're Immortal because it's already kills. Power Driver, now that I have the second Octite slightly better. And also take the Steam Barrier. Works okay with Kunai, okay with Immortal. Not okay, not very good with Anchor, but decent with extensive cards. Also, yeah, this is an energy dump, so 0 energy block is slightly better too. But we take a Power Driver here. That's basically me living in Anchor. I live in the Anchor. No capacity of consideration, yeah, of course not. What do you what to do with the capacitor. Like we have what? One cold stuff. Yeah, okay, nice. Next potion is not very good. What do I upgrade? You need way more of generations to take the capacitor there, yeah. Because this Act 2, even though our relics are strong, we only pick the cards that are that basically take advantage of the relics, so you cannot squeeze out like too much out of it. So the first time I would say capacitor perform would be Act 2 boss. And that's only if we see more cross generation. The capacitor frozen core. No, that's actually true. Frozen core is pickable here. I would really not like to pick it. But if we have to read capacitor or the actual capacitor card, the frozen core is pickable. Oh yeah, what is the upgrade? Tempest plus one energy. And we can always use, so if you draw it with expensive hand, it's still like a zap. If not, then yeah, with a defect plus, it's a decent amount of damage. I don't pick defect. No, I don't. I didn't pick the defect, dude. I bought the defect. I bought the defect full price in the shop before the frost off. Yeah, mainly because of these relics. Like we have these relics, so we could do something slightly greedier in the short term. Even if it doesn't play at all in hallway fights, I don't really care because we have the relic to carry us through. And yeah, it doesn't play at all in hallway fights, but so far we have not cared. And now into the slime boss is a good card. Go with the eyes upgrade. That's 1 damage. Turn 1, not super relevant draw. I mean, okay, to be fair, with the anchor, the go with the upgrade, if it draw on turn 1 is much better, because then at least you have something, it works on turn 2. Beam, I'm thinking between Beam and Tempest. Or even dual cards. Because do we really need this 3 AoE with Thunder Plus already in the deck and the second Sweeping Beam is here. Nah, I upgrade is Tempest now. Like why is Tempest? So upgrade suddenly so bad. It's +3 to +8, and with the defect in play is +5 to +10, sometimes more. Because you can also evoke a different one than lightning. And sometimes the lightning also stays for more than 1 turn. Either can be great, nah, 2 potions, don't worry. It's like you say leader can be great wrong at the wrong time, you can also say yeah, leader can be great, you bottom deck your sweeping beam. Because you need 2 sweeping beams to kill the first wave of minions anyway, yeah. One upgrade the sweeping beam doesn't cut it. If Tempest is already in our deck, better make it a little bit stronger. Nice stack versus lightning. Yeah, it takes lightning. Boy, go with the eye so good. And next time we have a split with Tempest, so we just block here. Next time we split with Tempest. Tempest for 4 things, so we evoke 3, yeah, 45 damage. It's a 38 damage split. You can potion. Right, only taking 14, so this potion is for 3 HP, but we have the white piece. Yeah, 3 HP. Only for block though, so if we do this, it's upgrade for 6, but this potion is quite strong still. Upgrade on Zap and Dual Cast both can play in early act 2. And yeah, sometimes you say if we draw exactly these 2 together and we are slightly short on damage in the leader, then we can play. White potion where we take Sozu. I mean, fair point. Yeah, fair point. Okay, it's dead or this. It doesn't save HP this turn, but my boss is dead. Full landing into Tempest is just better than Tempest alone. And yeah, now they explode. Summon a Snecko? Yeah, here's your Snecko. Sick versus Rainbow. Rainbow with Compound Rival, tiny bit. Rainbow with the Defect plus, but there is a Sick. So we probably take the Sick card. We can take Curse Key. Yeah, we can take Curse Key, guys. But honestly though, the Snecko here is not very good. We have exactly one card to speak for it, the Thunder, one relic to speak for it, the Anchor. Which is honestly not that bad, but my point is that the Snecko make our defense a lot more inconsistent. And our offense is not even very high. Because it's dependent on one card. And we have no energy generation burst like the Meteor Strike or the Aggregate. Yeah, we have I guess you can say we have two cards that are okay with Snecko. That is the Thunder and the Tempest plus. But that's about it. Our defense is nowhere near sorted for boss fights. So in boss fights where this front load power of Thunder Snecko falls off, yeah, we have serious trouble. On the other hand, we can already use energy. Like we can use 4 energy with this, we can use 4 energy with this, we can use 4 energy with this, we can use 4 energy with this. Collector, yeah, have some AoE, have the Thunder Plus. Not a very easy fight still, but maybe we can manage. Safe path would be 2 Elites on maybe the right side, but that doesn't remove the curse. No break, yeah, no break. Like the choice was not. It is not even a break, so don't need the break yet. I want to run into this Burning Elite. I think I will. Yeah, I think I will. So we do one advanced soul. If we cannot, then we can go here. So one fire elite if we can. If not, we still have a second fire for safety. And then we can open chest into removing the curse here. And then fight the later elite. Vitality Impervious, Floor Rupture, Floor 2 Combat, Strong 3 Perfect, Ridiculous Zombie Clay. Okay, sure. Yeah, Impervious sucks. It's fine. Nice stack. Don't want to draw go further, don't want to draw Sweeping Beam, don't want to draw Thunder, don't want to draw Sick, don't want to draw Defect. The change is the same. And it's not even more damage. It's actually not even more damage. And yeah, that with the 8 random damage, it's not so bad. Full block. Thunder is exactly 1 damage off from killing this, which is slightly sad. Don't break the Immortal. Good night, GG. Oh, so easy, stone was free. Yeah, surely. Hologram is okay. Rebound's okay too, but it's better. Also, sometimes we can do some kunai stuff with it. Block potion, I would actually like to keep the Snecko, but 6 plus into Thunder plus something is pretty tempting. Yeah, upgrade on this doesn't matter. Upgrade on these might matter. Upgrade on these would be good. Upgrade on this is sometimes okay. Upgrade on this is very good for hallway fights. Let's take the Snecko. Taking Snecko. Range. Yeah, this is absolutely a no. So move on. There go the eye. Take 1 here, can take 0. Maybe 6 or hollow to hollow the cold snap. That takes 0. 1 is fine. So we can block pop or we can kill. And we draw Thunder, we just kill and make models on 9. Snecko is back. That is not very good. We have 1 upgrade exactly on the Seek. If we take the Burning Elite, that is. We can also go here, not take the Burning Elite, had 2 upgrades. And force parting in Act 3, but we also spend our gold. So it's not like the worst thing. So obvious there's no real HP loss, other stuff. No, it doesn't even play turn 1. It doesn't play turn 1. Like, what do you want to do with the apparitions? Apparition on this character is not good, I would say that. Yeah, I would just say that apparition on this character is simply just not good. Do not be tricked into thinking that because you're bad in Act 4, yeah, suddenly apparitions are good because it offers you the solution to block first cycle. Well, yeah, guess what? If you don't draw them, you actually die now. Otherwise, you can maybe take 50 and then still win the fight afterwards. If you have your HP. But when you have apparition, you have pressure to draw your apparitions on turn 2. In both fights. And that is not actually a very good thing. Okay, so we match with that, I Silent by far. And second would probably be Ironclad with Fit. Silent is by far the best with apparitions. I'm just thinking about this second Defect, is that stupid or not? Because it will not be terrible in the Collector fight, but it's not going to be good in the Burning Elite that we are running into right now. If we take the Defect and then go here, yeah? So upgrade Defect, upgrade Sick first, of course. Into upgrade Defect here. 4 focus, but only 1 force off. Do we have a decently big shot? We gain what, 60, 75, 350. We move the curse is 100, so 250. Cannot actually buy uncommon relic. Yeah, if we go to this shop, then going to this shop again is suddenly weird. Maybe screw the money. Like if we already open the chest, get the blue key, then actually force parting is not so terrible. Whatever is a collector, yeah, I don't know, maybe not. And we are believing in these relics a little bit too hard. Yeah, we take the second Defect. wait, give me a second. So maybe chatter will be a mod, yeah. At some point, if anyone is in a mod, they will be banned. At some point. But maybe not. If you already want to go to this shop, and the shop into Burning Elite here is really weird, even if you're quite strong right now. 9 GG. 35, 36. So if one lightning hits, the thunder will kill anyway. But 35 maybe with some roll with the ice into thunder clean. Okay, fine. If both lightning hits here, then then it's not good. For the one, yeah, we waste some damage here. And we take some damage. Taking 3. Could have upgraded potion for 3, I guess, but these are actually decent AD potions. I don't know. We are bleeding like 1 here, 2 there, and the white beast is like never used. Isn't that slightly strange? Yeah, isn't that slightly strange? Well, yeah, with double defect, the second force is more valuable than the defect for sure. More valuable than the hologram for sure. We don't take this, yeah. We go left. Monka. Wait, Monka? I guess we can use potion here if we have to. Evoke all these 3 block 16, they were taking 2, but next turn they don't have any frost orange, it's not wicked. So yeah, maybe block pot right now and next turn defense or some dual cast on this can happen. Which sucks. Yeah. Okay, we are not taking damage at least. Hopefully we can kill it in 2 turns. We can. It's a lightning kill, so the immortal don't die. XecnaR is really persistent, but I guess this time it can get in the deck. Yeah, it can stay in a potion bell, but it's very persistent, yeah, I can tell you that much. Supposedly a rare potion. Second thunder for this XecnaR or what? I honestly don't mind the second thunder for the collector fight, but it's also not getting upgraded. We upgrade the sick, we upgrade our second defect, and at the end of the act, if we still have an upgrade, maybe on hologram to deploy force or faster. Yeah, probably a skip, and then I run into leader. We bottom deck our cards and we cry. Yeah, probably a skip. Upgrade sick. Can see upgrade pot right now because it does play fully on the energy upgrade plays fully with the Tempest and go with the Ice Walk next turn. And this is not the fight I want to XecnaR in. It's probably Slavers. If we XecnaR in any fight, it's probably Slavers. I want to keep my frost off. Weakness. 13 take 5. Or block 10 take 8. But Kunai stack? Kunai stack is still irrelevant. Damage is not irrelevant though. Or we can do the greediest line like this. People defend now. Next turn we're still not killing, and it's doing 5 times 5. Nothing is good. Let's do this instead. This is fine. It's fine. Next turn is only the small hit. Okay, the big hit, but the big hit is small. You know what I mean? Attacking 3. If I play this, attack 0, but next turn is still attacking for 18. Yeah, now the fight is done. Anti-lethal. Penny without Thunder 6 is pretty good. Man, I waited one Tempest and the Tempest family keeps showing up. Okay, whatever. Yeah, exactly. Tempest is one of the friend. It's like the first time, the first on get in my deck, and the ones after just keeps coming. We don't want it. So I can do open chest into this here, or we can go here, ignore the thing and get one more elite. But I want to shop. I want to shop anyway, so that's with Defect. Going right side is good, and we can open chest. Yeah, small chest doesn't matter, we still open. Smiling Master remove the next curse. Yeah, Smiling Master remove the next curse, guys. Funnily enough, we take this Smiling Mask and then we run into the shop. We do have enough gold to buy an uncommon relic. If we do not take the Smiling Mask, we cannot. Because we remove here 100, and yes, normality has to go. Then, yeah, we need some gold from here, otherwise we never have enough gold for uncommon relic. So Modified Hand is gone. Middle Bone is gone. Not that we care too much about the beat. Toxic Egg also is a little bit late. Oh. Anyone pooping? any poopers? Or just beer? Yeah. -1. So now we do have enough gold to buy any relic. That's good. Okay, fine. Maybe we have to play with the ice first exactly for this, but I don't even want the thunder here. It's okay. Anti. Next turn this guy never attacks. We have like a little bit of downtime. Oh, this piece of crap, man! He's always doing this. It's so good, guys. This thing is just way too good for me. No, really, it's just way too good. But maybe we can block still. Maybe. Yeah, cool, nice stack, but exactly because I can draw to defend or defract, I want to play in this order. Okay, -4, but we are frail. Attack to end the fight would be good. Oh, that's alright for a potion. So yeah, -1 potion slot. It is a pretty decent combo with the XecnaR, but the Essence Darkness is also a lot of damage, even in this fight. So yeah, we say goodbye to XecnaR again. Don't pick this unless you tell me we want Blizzard somehow. We don't. Boy, the Tempest were giving us some signs, guys. We could have had 3 Tempests. We could have had 3 Tempests. But yeah, what about the hitsinks on sale? We have 2 Defects. Not a lot of card draw. And on turn 1 we can yeah, we have the 6 as well for the hitsinks. And this on sale. We have an upgrade open. It all kind of sucks. But I can actually see buying the KMX here because immediately it does work a little bit with Tempest and it does open up Reinforced Body and Multicast. And Multicast right now is pretty strong already with double defect in the deck. But Knife Hand, yeah, doesn't really work though. We have what? Oh, 1 cost attack, no energy gen. This one right now I can see something like Hitsinks, KMX remove. We spend all our gold like this though. Spend all our gold like this. We go here and we go here. So it's like plus 105. And it's 306. So we are left with 38, 68, 68, 133. Cost parting actually. Sometimes the shop is bad. It's okay, it's okay. We do not need to open next 3 chests now. Remove most definitely goes on Zap at the moment though. Because Strike actually procs the Penip now and a little bit of the kunai. The defense does scale the kunai. The Zap at the moment we already have on Recurring Lightning and there's also the Tempest with Chemex. So if we see, for example, we have an Electro somehow, I don't know how. But it is a Hitsinks. We do have a Hitsinks, so maybe Electro is still overskip. Because the Electro Tempest Chemex actually can deal with Act 4 at least first. Okay. But I also don't see anything else to buy in this shop. We can also save our gold. But this is not so bad. Yeah, remove that. I don't want to waste my pennies, so I guess I won't. Frost, yeah, probably Frost over Lightning, so you can see our attack. Wait, he's saying Sap? Okay, it's fine, we can use this, maybe. We still attack, but we can see for over the eyes here. And probably Ascender's Bane. I will play this. Yeah, that's full block. And now she doesn't attack us until 2 turns from now, which means we have time. Of course, the sweeping beams. A little bit annoying when we have double defect, so maybe it's fine. Should be fine, Thunder already kills. Of course, your focus is kind of good. Also, she's here, but we take Glacier. Yeah, Corsos is here, but we take laser. We only have 2 defectors. So Corsos by Skog is not even super important. And yeah, of course, Corsos with White Beast is a synergy, but this card is a little bit too good. Yeah, this card is a little bit too good to not take. Block Potion not as good as what we have. So yeah, protect. Right. Oh yeah, last event was Shrine. So yeah, of course no twice. Sure, your last event was Shrine, so of course no twice here. What can you do? Yeah, what can you do? Monka? Okay, I did not want to do that. I really did not want to do that, but sometimes your lightning betrays you. I mean, it's fine, we kill here, but it could have been a little bit weird if I do not draw Thunder. We kill here, right? Yeah, we kill here. Like, whoever Thunder is 1951, so yes, we kill. Could have been a little bit weird. Beam Cell, oh, Pandip. Ah, the Pandip. I kind of want to upgrade Pit Things, but maybe I can wait. Like, Artifact Strip for Gold the Eye is also welcome. It plays nicely with, honestly, 3 relics and our deck. Let's do the Beam Cell. If I take the Beam Cell, I upgrade Beam Cell. This fight is not completely safe. Yeah, with 6 in hand, it's not too bad. These things will be an empty card. But I guess I will still stick for the Defect Ascender's Bane here, and we just play Defect here. Potion not needed yet. Get a kunai stack and then we can Tempest for everything here. So that blocks in total 18. We are taking 10. Sometimes I kill this. Okay. Hope the eyes get in there. How much do we care about this Pandit? Because now I can do hollow. I can simply just do hollow Thunder. And we have 64 damage, but not a good turn. It also exhausts a hologram. Not exhausting hologram matters at all because we are shuffling. Shuffling here is actually quite better. I don't like to shuffle. Yeah, what if it is actually just hollow Thunder? Beam Cell, hollow Beam Cell, bow lightning, Pendant. Not really, not really. Yeah, shuffling this is quite annoying, right? Like we shuffle out Compound Driver, Bolt Lightning, which is one of the better damage cards, and 2 Sweeping Beam, and we shuffle in all the strikes, all the defense. Thunder being shuffled in before we see the resummon is also not even that good. Actually, these are the good cards, and we shuffle all of them. Shouldn't be scared of this fight or not. Even do Coordinate into Bolt Lightning and then shuffle, yeah? The holograms use this next cycle, but We do shuffle in 2 Storm cards still, and 2 Frost Orb in here to get ready for Essence Darkness block 18. And if she attacks me 2 turns in a row and I actually want to play the Header. Ah yeah, okay. Shuffling is fine, shuffling is fine. So this gets a cool 9 stack, the other line doesn't. Yeah, she attacks. Open the Eyes of the Gods. 4 blocks. Summon here is pretty spooky, but again we get Kunai and Penny is ready. The one. Okay, this is fine. Initial Thunder 36 plus 4, 40. So 43 is very slightly off from killing this one. We can kill this one, of course. So Kunai stack again. So we have 5 dexterity already. Yeah. With the beam cell and the 4 energy now, it can actually proc pretty frequently. That's nice. Yeah, very big attack. Defense block in 7. Go for the this turn would be very nice. If I keep playing it, I'm losing quite a bit of HP now though. And the 7 block. And the 148. 48 we are still losing something like 17. And next turn no Frost Orb, so that seems completely awful. People defend in here, yeah, 21, 18, 39, 39, I'm facing 64, so I'm taking 25 damage. But next time I can not die because yeah, go dice weaken her and they can do a Cast of Frost. Triple lock is safe. It doesn't attack, then it's okay. So next time our debuff runs out. So she has 15 strength, but we are also not debuffed. Unfortunately, timing this under draw though, because now she resummons. So if we sunder here, we have 2 full HP minions, but this guy has 10 strength. I guess we can do it this way. Yeah, Collector really spooky fight as usual, but we are probably fine here. And yeah, the second defect is almost necessary, right? Looking at how this fight goes. I mean, maybe there are some lines with Essence Darkness, but pretty difficult to try to kill her much faster than this. And the moment we use this, we are committed to kill it. We are pretty happy about the second defect of this. And even the first defect, if we right now we run into this fight with no defect, we are in big trouble. And we have 2 copies. Here I get to choose how much am I blocking? 27 plus 3 is 30 only, but I can draw into the cool headed. Let's play this fight slow. Play this fight slow. I'll put this in. Taking 4 damage, but it's fine. Can never die here because we have Hollow Glacier, or we just have block. Our defense are blocking 13 each. There's no zero risk of death this turn. Easy full block. Playing this does introduce a small risk. I mean, no, not really. Yeah, one defense Essence Darkness is blocking her next turn. And I mean, Kunai is doing good work in this fight, so cannot complain too much. Kunai is really doing good work here. It is not a meteor strike, that's very good. This Electro only for recommends a little bit for Spear and Shield. We did talk about it, it's performing okay with the Tempest, Chemex, double defract and the hit sinks. But what about the Amplify? Steko come back, yeah, if we are alive still then Steko right now would be okay. Not sure how well the collector fight would go with Neko though. Maybe it can be fine, but would be dangerous. Because there's no guarantee for us to play 2 defects on turn 1 like how we did. Yeah, we have sick Steko Collector, yeah, Steko Collector most likely eats our Gambler's Brew at the very least. I'm not sure if we actually have enough output to win the fight if the Steko doesn't cooperate. But at the very least, our Gambler's Brew will be gone. Yeah, there's no way I take this Electro over Amplify, yeah? But I'm just wondering, is Amplify even good? Probably is. That's right, in this spot with Hitsing, we do want to pick more powers, and yes, in this spot with the Glacier and the Hologram and the Sick, I would take a Capacitor. So now the Capacitor is a good card. And now the Capacitor would be a good card. Yeah, Amplify Hitsing is already a pretty good way to self draw, and there's a decent chance we end up with like 5 energy from here. Fairy sucks. Unless you tell me somehow Fairy doesn't suck because it picks Sozu with the White Beast. yeah, if we actually end up picking Sozu with the White Beast, then we can take this Fairy and Gambler's Brew and then interact Paul with that. But probably not, right? Like this potion, for example, we run into double of walkers, then this potion would be pretty amazing. Well, I guess you don't have 4 energy after all, guys. Unless you have 5 energy, unless you want to dome. I don't want to dome. Yeah, I definitely don't want to dome, so we can Astrolabe. Astrolabe is good. I mean, Astrolabe is usually okay for this fight. In this spot, maybe leaving 3 strike, suddenly the Kunai is slightly weird. Yeah? Maybe leave 2 strike plus a defense. Yeah, leaving would probably be 2 strike, 1 defense. Into big boss relic mode? Nah, Lev is not a brick. It's not pyramid, but it's not a brick. You cannot call Astrolabe or Defect a brick of this. Because usually what you get would be okay. And you see right here, these are fine cuts. Like double over the eyes now with the beam cell, and maybe for once we can actually apply weakness in the hard fight. Very good in actually boss counted. Another power for the hit things can be amplified good in the hard. Rainbow is completely fine with double defrag and the compound fiber. It's okay. When starting part damage, so no, that's not a kappa. That's real. No, that is real. Why is that a kappa? So I want to open up the possibility to rest. We can go to a very late shop, but most likely I'm not opening the chest even if it's big, because we have to do at the very least the body elite before the curse can be removed. So if the chest is big, we cry and move on. Short relic. Yeah, Rudy Capacitor is gone. There's still of course Frozen Eye, Orrery. Artifact is okay still just for the hard fight. But I don't think I want to go to the early shop. If we don't go to the early shop and we have nothing to speak for question mark at all, yeah, then it doesn't make sense to start this side. I don't know, it doesn't make sense to go here, I mean, but we can still go this way. I 1, 2, 3, 4 fights, and that's just better than going this way because the fire is before the elite. We can still upgrade here, yeah? We can still upgrade here. If we run into trouble, we don't fight this elite and we go here and recall or rest. And then we fight burn elite and then we do the second thing in the last fire. Angle now is holding off a little bit, so we do need to be somewhat careful of the hallway fights. Get Sunder. Sunder loses 1 HP though, so I don't know why we would actually Sunder. Is 3 lightnings. The next time we can get on. There's a lot of damage. And we can always evoke all lightnings with this. So we break our immortal, but we do kill and keep our pendant. It's green, it's so green, but there's a loop, and loop is absolutely a card I want. Yeah, yeah, loop is absolutely a card I want. But it is up against green hologram. If we take the loop, we will need to upgrade it. Our hologram is not green, but if we have loop, double defect, sometimes we will amplify. We can maybe go into the position where we don't care about the hologram second cycle because we don't need to actually draw cards. Hologram right now goes on what? We don't have energy boost. So hologram on card draw is okay, hologram on go to the eye is okay, hologram beam cell is okay. But in early turns, the hologram draw doesn't make me have a much stronger turn. Even if we draw hologram on like turn 2 or turn 3, it's good, but it doesn't actually give me some massive power, yeah, unless we only stack some kunai somehow. Yeah, loop is a false upgrade almost. So we upgrade the loop. We do not upgrade the hologram, do not upgrade the amplify, do not upgrade the heat sinks. We need this loop in Act 4. It is very, very convenient for Act 3 boss counter, that's for sure. And we know that the runic capacitor will not show up yet. It's probably comparable to a capacitor minus at this point. It's not much better. The moment it becomes better would be in the hard fight, where block be the death for you for free. But in other fights, it's comparable to a capacitor minus. I take the hologram. I take the hologram because we also have like some kunai. Maybe some madness can also happen, I don't know. Airport, not interested. Okay. We go to 5 fights. Hopefully that doesn't hurt. But I'm pretty scared here. Yeah, not gonna lie, I'm pretty scared here. It doesn't matter, so does the 3 damage matter or not? Darkling's block for... how much does Darkling block for? Well. Yeah, Darkling blocks for 12. So 30, 53, 50, 50. So there is beam of thunder with 6. 54 does not kill, but 50 will. And we know that this guy attack next turn, guaranteed. Also, this way, sometimes I can evoke the Dark Orb. Monka. How much does this block for? It blocks for 14, 19, 25. We can Essence the Darkness to full block. Which honestly I probably will. Or we can also hollow over the ice and go with the ice here. So we block for 25 and they're only facing 28. So Ice and Darkness for 3 HP. And we also get rid of all the Frost Orb next turn. Probably not. Yeah, losing Twin Darkling's fine. We can rest with Dreamcatcher later. 6-8, so that's already full block. Does it skill or not? 1, 2, 3. How much do I need? 3 orbs, which will be 21, 33. So discharge into Tempest is not enough. Which we need to Tempest all of them and then the big motor is messed up. Or I can try to play this fight with 4 focus from here. And set up my relics properly. Next is already advanced always. Immortal is more important than Pendant. In the 2 right now we're taking 1. It is still killing, so I can seek for something and then do Immortal on 2 if I want to. Okay. Can maybe take that. Reach back. Well, the loop would be nice right about now. Yeah, the loop would be nice kind of right about now. Our deck really cannot draw much and it doesn't have energy burst, yeah, which is a pretty concerning spot to be in. There is a white noise. Not exactly the best white noise out there because Defect Plus doesn't play. Storm is playing a little bit, but not that much. Storm is playing fully though. Storm Halowood will be playing fully. Creative AI sometimes can work with Giant Head. Echo Form was still very good. Electro sometimes still with the Tempest. Loop is good, Capacitor is good. I think this chart is not very good. But sometimes maybe it can do something. Probably not. Oh yeah, this chart would be a miss. Electro would, the Echo Form would be a miss. Defect minus would be a miss. It's not too big of a miss though, but it's not going to be very good. And it is a white noise minus, not plus, and we don't have that much energy, but it does draw and hit things which can be our upgrade. On the other hand, there's another hologram. Which doesn't actually play that well before we have energy generation card. And if we have an energy gen, then hissing upgrade into white noise is not even so bad. I think I take this white noise. I think I actually take this white noise. Harry. Again, we are still using potion. We want to keep this one. I mean, if we use potion, we cannot use the fairy in hallway fights. I mean, I hope we don't. But if we use the potion in hallway fight, it's this one. So taking the ferry doesn't make a lot of sense. This kills all my frost, so I don't want to do it. That's not very good. We can redraw exactly once, or we redraw but only have one energy left. If I just do go for the ice into rainbow, we block 12, and then maybe we can block 17. So we take 1 damage. I guess that's okay. Could have done it the out order, but 3 dark maybe is better. It's probably isn't because yeah, double reflex may be coming and this dark doesn't end the fight. It's only 15 also. It's not 17 because I lose the last frost, of course. So we take 3. Something mortal maybe. Another 1. We are being chipped down a little bit, but maybe it's not that bad. Can hollow over the ice right now. And we can take a defense if this doesn't perform. This is already full block, but these cards are terrible next turn, so maybe we still stick. Advancing bottom. Vulnerable, I don't want that, but we only have 1 more reroll, so maybe I have to take it. Oh, this fight is so annoying. Why this fight is so annoying? And now I don't have weakness for next time I don't play this. That is so much damage to my face, man. I don't care. If it curses me, it curses me. Yeah, that is way too much damage, like I said. If I let it happen. Tempest right now is 6, 7. 7, so we evoke 4 times. 48 damage, 21 passive, so it will kill. And we full block with exactly 18. Yeah, any attack kills immediately, so we just play a card first. One, 2, 3, 4, maybe 5, 6, 7. So burden for now, but it will be maybe 25. 25 to 30, depending on whether we can actually keep it around or not. Any more get echo somewhere? Yeah, also maybe less if we cannot block because our output is actually not that high when we double defect. There is another cold snap plus, which is actually playing quite well. We have 1 glacier, 1 coated, and 1 cold snap. So if we replace our frost of the way with the tempest or the sometimes the discharge, sometimes the rainbow, maybe something electro storm here, then refueling is not very easy. So this cold snap plus is okay. It was okay. It was a kunai as well. Well, now the force of is also what I want is comes green, and we have the panic. We need this algorithm for X4. Because in the short term, it's going to not be very good. And doesn't even outperform the Cold Snap and X4 really. Yeah, maybe it doesn't. Especially if we pick capacitor, yeah, which right now we will. Then this 4 force off in the entire deck cycle, 5 force off with the rainbow is not enough. We don't go to shop. 204 is not enough to buy anything super relevant. And we can still do less shop here if we want to. Okay. I guess we can do that. Yeah, I guess we can do that. Amplify Defect into Electro is 927 is not enough to kill. Amplify Electro is a little bit too much damage. But it doesn't kill Spiker, yes, so it's okay. It will kill the bull next turn, a 7-7, maybe we can advance to 9 still. Yeah, we can. Team Barrier plus actually a good card. Actually a good card. It plays a little bit with Kunai. We if we end up upgrading our hit sinks, which probably will, we are pretty energy stuff. I mean, we are draw stuff and we are energy stuff at the moment, yeah. And we don't actually overblock massively just from force off, even with 4 focus. Even if we amplify the defect somehow 6 focus, we are still not overblocking. If we pick up a second compound rifle, more who-handed this Steam Barrier is going to perform, especially with the hitting plus. I think it's good enough. Force Field would probably be the card I want more, but it is not that bad. Attack motion probably better than speed. We're not keeping this around just to hope for maybe core search or artifact from the shop or sensory stone. And we don't have actual sustain, so we still need to potion in hallway fights. And this side, for example, is not super trivial. I think I want Dark Rock over 2 Frost. I cannot stay here forever. This is just Electro or what? Everything goes down with an Electro. Okay. I guess it's fine. We keep this Dark Rock at 10 damage per turn, but we don't have multi-cast, so maybe it's converts into 20 damage per turn. But using evoking all of these now is also a pretty decent chunk of damage. Force in the back. Yeah, force to the front. Pretty scary stuff because our witness misses almost. Hollow go with the eyes, I guess. Hollow go with the eyes into Tempest is full block, and next turn he never attacks. I can get a kunai stack, but the Tempest is 10 more damage. And I save an Electro 3 times in a row, yes. One attack to kill. Of our rival, yes, we definitely pick this one. Yeah, still really need an energy generation of some way. Right now we don't have. So yeah, we are not that draw starved. If we want to have a lot of draw, we can have a lot of draw. But we will be very energy starved if we want to make our draw better. And that's like, pretty concerning. Next spot is okay for the very short term. Maybe Retromancer here. I would still keep the attack pot though. So probably that is it. Upgrade heatsinks. Yeah, upgrade heatsinks right now opens up any aggregate, maybe a turbo plus pick. Scheme is nice, but it's not. I mean, I would pick a scheme, of course, but scheme doesn't solve our next problem at the moment. Do this first, we lose some damage, but maybe I draw into amplify. Okay, it is actually creative AI in the giant head, so maybe we can do something here. No artifact for this bioscope. It can be used later. For now, we get the Amplify Defect. The Amplify also wants to be green, maybe, but we don't have the upgrade for it. Okay, this does not redraw it. Not liking his things again. Here's the loop. Anyone believing in creative AI or just me? Because this playing this line is saying that I believe fully in the creative AI. Yeah? I cannot play Storm yet either. Not before I see a few more things. And redrawing the Storm is not so bad because next turn hitting plus is in play. And it is weakened forever, so it's not that bad. And we lose scale a little bit with kunai. Yeah, buffer against time. And every power now draws 3 cards. Yeah, every single power round draws 3 cards. If it doesn't actually give us defensive scaling soon, no, it's getting weird. Buffer does block 1 hit. And it is weakened forever. Now already full block. Do I want to play anything in here? Beam Cell is okay. Compound Rival is not that good. Cold Snap's okay. I don't actually want to play Beam Cell now, even if it gets me a kunai stack. Okay, loop is good. I'll let amplify that if I can. Already full block. Can hollow go the eyes again, but 4 turns weakness with the hissings drawing 3 cards every turn. We don't need to hologram over the eyes, so I would maybe like this hologram to still be here. Nice stack. At some point, this storm will be good. Is it now? A little bit scary because if we don't line up amplify bias cock with only one buff per stack, if I play the storm right now, it can get a little bit weird. You can still block this. Yeah, I don't think so. Yeah, Defect. No amplify on it, but it's fine. Try to get an amplify on it. That doesn't happen. Yeah. With perma weakness doesn't scale much higher than this, so we can block this for a very long time, if not forever. Because we are slowly scaling. He wouldn't slowly, but we are scaling. Pop now might be okay, but again, there's no reason to. Yeah, full block. It doesn't scale beyond this, right? Like 52 is the max. Yeah, with perma witness 52 is the max, and we can block that. We already have 45 passive. So we can absolutely block this. Seems like we'll be in trouble with the. I'm assuming you say without the bit of AI. With bit of AI, we will play a different line. We probably try to do. I mean, we probably try to do the Penip on Thunder, maybe with vulnerable. Sometime we attack pot. Would have been pretty annoying to play this fight without the AI, I would say. So yeah, now the runic capacitor that we did not buy in Act 1 would be amazing. Of course, we already know it performs late game. More storms. I don't think we only need one Orca to full block every turn now, so it's not even very difficult. Hello world, yeah, I play that. I can play the storms now, I'm pretty sure. You don't want to. I should have set the amplify guarantees and maybe a good power here can be amplify. Okay, now I can play storm. Play storm. This is a little bit too much. It messed up my relic setup for the next fight. I think mobile stock should be good enough. Perfect setup. What a flame, what a garbage. Yeah, actually super bad. Auto compound driver doesn't do anything. Auto beam cell doesn't do anything. If you auto anything in here, maybe a cold snap. Yeah, we don't have battery, we don't have virus. So it's probably a skip. Auto coasters, yes, auto coaster should have been good. You can auto coast that plus. There's something you can do. I don't know whether we would actually like to draw this on turn one every single fight though. But I'm going for the North Snake in hand. Honestly, with double hologram, it probably increases the chance of us actually having weakness by bottling over the eyes. No, it's true. Bottle over the eyes does allow us to hollow it always, and it decreases the chance of drawing hologram on turn one. But yeah, of course I don't want it. Heat potion. Still no reason, yeah. Reboot is probably pickable. Not amazing, not terrible. We skip the bottle flame, unfortunately. Do a bottle thunder or what? Very good. take too much damage or I don't play any defects. Depending on coming fight, don't always set up pen 9 pen if, yeah. But unfortunately, I do not have precognition. So I just set my relics to a higher number. If I'm right before the boss, then maybe you can say, yeah, you can set up numbers differently. But there's no way to know exactly what kind of fight I'm fighting. So sometimes I want 9, sometimes I want 8, sometimes I want 6. But we cannot know. So we just advance it to the highest number so you can get it earlier in the fight, even if the first one whips. I have definitely set up Penip to like 3 before Automaton before, and it works very nicely. Something like 3 or 6, depending on the deck. Right now we don't know anything. Oh, this fight sucks so much. Anyway, that means that we draw 2 cards with 1 power play, but I don't defend here, no defect. Maybe Sunder can kill here next turn, but we need 40 damage, so Sunder alone doesn't even kill. And if we play a power and draw into Sunder, we need exactly Beam Cell. If we're going to rest, is 4 plus 23. Yeah, plus 23. It's like yeah. But honestly, the real answer is that I don't actually care about Pendip. Yeah, I don't care about Pendip that much. My top priority is for Immortal to be on 9. If Pendip is on 7, 8, cool. If Pendip is on 9, okay, cool. If Pendip is on 0, okay, whatever, so be it. As long as my Immortal is on 9, I'm okay with it. I think this is really strange. Wait, what the hell is this draw order? Oh, I'm scared. I am scared. Actually, don't get any energy generation card. I mean, 1 double energy minus, and that was it. Yeah, Echo Pop, very nice. But yeah, we are kind of getting old here. We don't have a cell repair. If I discharge, right, doesn't actually work. So maybe just single discharge. And we draw 3, maybe we can draw to some Frost. Not that Frost doing so much. Like we are actually getting destroyed here, but we can rest. Yeah, it looks horrible. Like you tell me about it. We just don't have any kind of energy generation. So 4 energy simply is not enough for this deck to function. Which is also why I picked the Steam Area Plus. There's a 6, so can Beam Cell Thunder at the very least. And yes, I will definitely take Beam Cell Thunder here. 50. 52, so we can choose which one to kill. I have 10 strength already, though, so probably still kill the middle one. Now I can maybe weaken this. Taking a little bit more damage, but I guess it's fine. Okay, 1 discharge kill this Frost off though. And maybe it can give us Zito here. Or yeah, buffer will be okay too. It's already killed, so like this maybe 9-6. Second Tempest. Do we change our plan or not? Because it is possible to just take the second Tempest and we just rush the enemy. It can work. We amplify Defect. Play double Tempest. It only deals maybe like 60 damage per Tempest cast, so it's not even that good. If we just talk about damage, maybe Bullseye Plus is just stronger. Yeah, isn't Bullseye Plus just like stronger damage wise? Also upgrade, pre-upgraded, attack with Kunai Pendant, and doesn't mess up our Frost Orb even if we're trying to maybe cook or Dark Orb up. Cheap artifact for Ghostly Eyes. If we take anything here is maybe the Bullseye. But taking the Bullseye basically says that we give up on blocking. If we say that blocking from this spot is not possible, so we try to kill the enemy instead. Which might be true. Which might actually be true. Like we are running out of time here. There's not a lot of card rewards left. Still no energy gen. Here's a Burning Elite. That's potentially the Nemesis. Even Recommencer is pretty spooky. More chests so we don't open. And I do think we will go here and rest with Catcher over farming the elite. Because if we go this way, we take one more bad fight and cannot rest here, we just die here. Rest first for Catcher or rest later for maybe another relic like Regal Pillow. I sure hope we don't see Regal Pillow, but if we do, then resting later is better. But if we record now 49, can we die? Possible that we die. If we die here from 49, then resting later doesn't actually save us. Yeah. The only difference that we see at the card reward earlier. Rare chance is not super good because the reboot is here. But yeah, none of the energy generation cards are rare. Yeah, that's press. Gaussian Plus. I think I take that. Yeah, I think I take that. Double Workers. Well, surely we can do this fight, right? Cleanly. We just Pendant Beam Tail Thunder and that is 96 damage. We one shot. Very easy. Immortal setup, we can use potion. I honestly though, I do think we are sufficiently behind this run. Maybe we should take this. And relics are set up afterward. And we can use a potion. Stuff. Oh, one cut off from Pending this Thunder, so on 7 would have worked, on 6 it doesn't. Yeah, we are one cut off from Pending this Thunder. Taking quite a bit of damage here. Is there any way around this? I can try to get the through right now, but I really don't want to. Yeah, any zero cost in here would do. On energy, you don't have it. Upgrade port doesn't really save, and there's no way to proc the Immortal to draw. Maybe just Compound Driver and see, because we do have the starting discharge already in play. Maybe still Compound Driver and see. Bullseye here at the very least. And yes, I would actually play the Bullseye. Taking a ton of damage. So that's not very good because we are forced to recall here, yeah. And the fight is not even over yet. For and 14, 14, 18. 18. There's no way to kill both, so we might have to take another hit. A white potion here just to play white noise dual cast is probably... We'll just do that. I want to see what this is. Well, we would last turn. But okay, better late than never. Better late than never. Yeah, better late than never. So we take what? 20... 30 damage in this fight. 26? 27? Yeah, 27. Pretty painful. Okay, this relic might be worth it. Might. Right now we don't have a way to fully use it yet, but maybe there's a multicast, maybe a reinforced body can happen. It doesn't really help against this fight though, which is really scary. But I think this battery plus we take with the kunai, a little bit with the calipers, with the fact that we're extremely energy starved for some later on in the fight. I'm Retomancer. Yeah, we pop this on turn 1. I am scared. I am very scared. We can 6 Thunder and kill both the initial daggers immediately, which might be what I'm doing. We should get a second card with the Thunder. So what is that? E6 or Defect? Thunder, Hollow Thunder, CR3 energy, so we can do Defect Laser, for example. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do Defect Thunder. Carry stuff. If she keeps summoning, our Thunder is done, yeah. We can Rainbow. But I think I want to draw first. Because if we Rainbow into double Compound Rival, no matter what we draw into, we cannot play. So we drawing 2 more cards, like... What does that even do? It go for 10, so it doesn't matter where we hit. Strike next turn is dealing 8, so probably better to do this. Okay. Let's go into Thunder. Still have a Defect and a white noise, so his thing is fine to play. Yes, I would actually play this now. Within 21 block. One damage off. expecting some more damage here, but cannot be helped. King 12. Monka? Monka? Was I here into quadrant 50% it hits? Otherwise, we might have to game this rule because we are currently dying. We bullseye into dual card, so the quadrant to defend is a line, but that line takes 19. So it doesn't actually work. Bottom decking our AV in the second cycle is pretty sucky. Not rejoin to this, not rejoin to Glacier. What is this? Oh, we lost 50-50, so now we better actually draw lethal here, we die. Need one attack, so yeah, play Defect, draw 2. If we don't hit, then we can do game this through. Come on. Come on. Come on, man. Oh, this is so insanely bad. Yeah, this is so insanely bad. Oh, maybe we should have taken Electro Amplify after all. If we see how this fight is going. Because this is still minus 20. Yeah, this is still a minus 20. But if I don't use this now, I die. I mean, at least, okay, this doesn't take that much damage. But holy crap, that was nasty. Okay, we take 0 here at least. The fight is not even over, yeah. At least Cultist 4 is ticking. But losing Gameless Brew in this spot is just really annoying. Now we have Calipers. Probably is fine. Yeah, that was very costly. That was strong. Don't know why I thought it would set up to 9-9, but yeah, it's 9-0. Hopefully it doesn't matter. Second hit sinks extremely energy stuff. It doesn't actually help our problems at all. So I don't think we can take this. This potion might do something. The fact that we cannot rest into boss guard from 31 time meter can just straight up kill us in the like 2 turns. At least Calipers in this fight probably is okay. I hope. Waffle, I don't even know why the waffle is exactly what I want. Waffle would be okay, but it just delays the problem. It doesn't solve anything. With the Calipers now, maybe Waffle does give us a decent chance. Anyway, now at least we set up to 99. Cannot take damage. So we just the spike will just die. Yeah, very funny. We can't take the turbo. Turbo minus doesn't solve our problems. Maybe it helps. But yeah, it's doing something. And yes, we need the shop, so we go to the shop. The loop minus. The word phasers actually is a lot of HP. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 with amplify, maybe 6, maybe 7. But yeah, of course we cannot buy that. If we buy that, we are not solving any problems whatsoever with Vector. Electro, no, saying Electro there is actually bad because Act 4 Dreamcatcher now doesn't actually give me a rare. Yeah, now I want this loop. If we had the loop from before, it would be nice. But now with the Caliper, of course, the loop performs. Yeah. I take the loop. Most likely, we might actually just use the potion of capacity in the time meter, depending on how the fight goes. And I think okay, potential buyers. Yeah, we are on floor 40 freaking 8. Yeah, we are on freaking floor 48 here. You want the potential buyer's call. Yeah, interesting. And now, okay, now that I have said that, the white noise will give me a buyer's call. Yeah. Now that I have said the white noise will actually give me a buyer's call. I really know. Is there a lot of run single techniques and good output problems? Output problems, energy problems. Energy problems is a bigger one. If we have energy, we are not weak. We do not have energy. I take the loop. After the loop, I don't know though. After the loop, I really don't know. 289, we can still buy Mummified Hand in Act 4, for example. But 31 HP, no sustain into the boss gauntlet. Yeah, super dangerous. The technique definitely does help the problem a little bit because we can, of course, we have a 6+ in our deck, and it can also line up amplify with the defect or the loop. It does kill our Act 4 shop entirely. Imagine things sometime with the last many runs, the ones I watched. Spoilers alert, we do see 2 bosses on Ascension 20. yeah, that's the spoilers. If there are 3 bosses, you see 2 bosses every single run, your chance to see the time meter is 2 out of 3. So of course it happens often. It happens more than half. Even when something happens less than half, the human brain is already wired to think about the bad things. So like something happens 30% of the time, you already say, oh, this happens every run. And now this time it happens 67% of the time. So of course you remember it. Yeah, killing a Act 4 shop entirely 84 gold is not ideal. No gameless rule from this point. I don't even know whether it's actually loop upgrade or turbo upgrade, like whatever, yeah. Yeah, do we take a risk or not? Is this boss gauntlet winnable on 31 HP with no secret tactic? Awaken 1 is not even trivial. I think Awaken 1 will... Maybe Awaken 1 will storm us to the ground. yeah, maybe Awaken 1 will actually storm us to the ground here. Even if we survive the time meter somehow. And our donuts even so easy. Like we cannot strip artifact for gold TIs. Turn 1 we are okay with the anchor, but then they attack 30 every single turn. We block passive with our amplified defect. We block for like what 20 per turn. And not deal damage without spending energy. I buy this technique. Yeah, I buy this technique. And we might still die in the boss gauntlet. The chance of us dying in Act 4 increases by quite a lot with this. But I don't think the boss gauntlet right now is playable. Or 31. We still have enough gold to buy 1 potion in Act 4. We are most likely using potion capacity in the boss gauntlet. Cultist potion can be thrown away, but we can maybe use it in the the spear and shield. 84 is enough to buy an uncommon potion sometimes. So artifact, if it's cheap, we can buy it. If Gameless Blue is cheap, we can buy it. Because I am looking at something like recursion. I'm thinking of something like buying the recursion minus. And we buying the recursion minus, and then we can buy a common potion in Act 4 still. Probably not. Well, time to die, guys. It is time to die. If we use cultivator and Anify, is it this one or the next one? I would imagine the next one is where this thing plays ball. Nice back. Defect on 1 is okay. Not being amplified, but we can still maybe amplify the loop. I do not turbo for the Tempest damage. Damage is good damage on turn 1. It is weak on turn 2. We are being debuffed. We can amplify whatever we get from white noise here. But no force is in play yet, unless we seek for Secret Technique. Secret Technique for the 6, so Secret Technique for 6, 6 for, let's say, Defect Laser, Amplified Laser, so 1 card. 2 cards from the 6, Amplified Laser, Amplify the thing. Is 3 cards, so that is exactly 12. That is exactly 12. If we Secret Technique for the 6 right now, play 6 on Glacier Defect, amplify the Defect, and then play the Glacier. That is all energy and exactly 6 cards. That is giving us 6 focus. So each Frost is blocking 6, so we are blocking 16 passive next turn. But only 16. Not a lot of other lines make sense though. Because if we're vulnerable on 31 HP next turn, if we don't do anything about it, we die. Capacitor, we do have the capacitor right here. If we want to use it. Right now this turn it doesn't do anything though, so I don't use it here. Double check. 1 card. 2 card from the 6. 3 card. 4 card, 5 card, double power. 6 card glacier. 4 energy. White noise, we are you play white noise here, you die next turn. I don't know what your plan is. You say capacitor is nice, yeah? When we are being hit for I don't even know how much next turn. We are vulnerable, we are frail, there's no force off, you want a capacitor here. Okay. Yeah, that's all I can say, okay. Missing the loop. So there is no amplified loop in this cycle. Also, that line gives me calipers immediately. So there is something. Hologram over the Ice Plus. It's possible. Can hologram loop. I would really like to amplify this loop. We can hologram Glacier as well. That doesn't end user potion capacity right now. If we use a potion capacity and play the Glacier, I think the fight is actually won. But yeah, that means that we don't have potion capacity for the second fight. So how scary is this? Pretty scary. Yeah, pretty scary. We're missing the loop and we are actually not dealing damage here. If we do not open this potion right now, how are we actually dealing damage here? And we are getting slime. So I guess we have to live with the fact that yeah, this potion is not for the second fight and not for the Act 4. Even with this, we are barely overblocking. Barely. If I get to amplify my loop, then we can E2E. Right now, not yet. And there's no way to get amplify loop here unless I play the reboot. I'll probably play this honestly. Definitely, no, even this fight is not completely over. It probably is fine from here, but it's not completely over yet. Because we do need to play cast in order to deal damage. So he does gain strength. But we also gain block with the kunai sometimes. I can play this rainbow. Does reduce the block by quite a lot. But it does start up a frost orb and now suddenly compound rifle is draw 3. Only get -1 frost orb, so we still block 24 per turn. Okay, good. But we do have still maybe 40 block in stock. Should be fine. Nice. Okay, now the fight is probably good. Now the fight is probably good with the anti loop. So this will preserve all our HP and also the potion. We block past it 40, yeah. And we can also do something like this, of course. So now we passive block 48 and it's still weakened. To scale the second boss, most definitely a weakened one. I just look at our deck. Even with perma weakness, even with the kunai, we need to play this. And our damage against the cultists are not very easy to happen if we bottom deck our Sunder. The donuts can kill us turn 3. Honestly, they can even kill us turn 2. I honestly don't know. Maybe a weakened one is easier to get into the state where we are safe. Because nothing does not actually increase its damage output and it can be weakened forever pretty easily. So just shuffle in this. And we don't really kill the first one very fast. Honestly, I don't know whether a weakened one is actually scary or not. Funny to think about, but it might be true. Yeah, maybe a weakened one is just easier. No, honestly, maybe a weakened one is actually just easier. No, that guy have a buff scaling? No. I mean, 999 strength is a shielding. I mean, yeah, we paid freaking 30 HP for this caliper. It's better. It's better is doing something. Not yet, right? Not yet. No reason to go in. There's no reason to go in. I think the two cards we play will be Bullseye plus the something that evoked this. Oh, we don't need to play Bullseye if this thing scale fast enough. And again, yeah, whenever debuffs, we take more damage turn after, but we also get one turn to gain block with Calico, so it evens out. So now into the rainbow will guarantee the kill. Right, so at least no damage taken first fight. Yeah, probably the more annoying one, honestly, thinking about it more. I will use this here. Because we do need to kill this thing. After we kill one of them, the calipers will take care of the rest. But we need to kill one of them fairly fast because we cannot outblock this. And we cannot actually outblock this very easily. We got Defect here. Probably still good. And if Thunder. Yeah, right here you see we are already taking 10 plus, so we can just die next turn. yeah, we can already just die next turn. But I think we do amplify static discharge. Yeah, I think in this one we do amplify static discharge and just sometimes we can go in. But this is already minus 14 if I play this, minus 11. So we go to 20. Next turn we are facing 30 damage here. No force of in play yet, no focus, no card draw. So we can just die next turn, no potion. Extremely easy to die. I will not play Thunder. This way advancing Immortal a little bit more. We deal less damage on this, but we strip on one layer of artifact here. And maybe this is a fight that we can even kill this first. Currently dead. Yeah, currently if we don't draw anything, we are dead. So, I mean about expected. We need to draw right now. Well, yeah, if this thing doesn't give me anything, we are dead. Defect into rainbow will die. Yeah, defect into rainbow will die. Will it? Actually, no, it won't. Defect into rainbow lives on 1. And defect into rainbow lives on 1. On the buffer? No, why not the buffer? Defect rainbow is alive on 1 here. Because we have the static discharge. So it blocks 4, and then the evoke blocks 7. We gain 11 block, we are facing 30. What white noise is the buffer? Like, white noise is not related to buffer, you die on the spot. And right here we do have a thing that can survive. 8% now, that's not even a real out because it deals way less damage. It's like you don't have defect in play, you don't proc your sudden discharge, and you are still taking 15 damage. Like, what does that makes no sense. So now we can no longer use sudden discharge yet, and we still haven't drawn any frost yet. And we cannot even take a single point of damage, so this is dying, currently. This is currently dying, because we have bottom deck all our frost orbs, and now sick and now secret technique, and now hit things. But later, I'm thinking what I played before that though. Really thinking about what I played before that, because I can also play Charge Retrieve first. 3 cost, 2 cost, Rainbow doesn't survive, Glacier lives. Frost Orb would block for 6. So charge battery into Defect into 2 Frost Orb is exactly full block. This needs to be played. Otherwise you get nowhere. Yeah, most of the time we die here. We are alive still. This does not pop the Calipers. We have 5 energy next turn, but no, his thing is not down yet, so and no frost, so I don't think I don't think our chance of surviving next turn is great. But for now we live. Yeah, poison capacity this fight so far would have not done anything, so at least popping it last fight to save HP is fine. I wish I have a freaking chill in my deck right now. Also, if we do not buy Secret Technique, we are probably dead. Because, yeah, it doesn't set up on turn 2 in the Time Eater fight as well. So at least for now, the buying technique in the shop was not wrong. But we are most likely still dead. Yeah, Hollow Theme Area doesn't lead to anything, right? We block 1146. Actually, it retains 1 block. It retains 1 block, so I should do it. It retains 1 block. And yeah, it also advancing Mortal. Okay. Hold. I don't know whether this lives or not though. It looks very, very dubious. It's like only 6 per, so it's 18 plus 12, 31. We are still dead unless the Immortal draws something. So yeah, Immortal is your time. And maybe if this guy's already half HP, we don't attack this now. Oh, we are still alive, like living a freaking cockroach. Actually, no, we are dead. Oh yeah, it's not 80. It's 31 only. 31 only. It's not 36. So this is not enough. We need 1 more defense. Yeah, cockroach is not strong enough. Defect sucks. Yeah, defect sucks. And yeah, this is the problem. Is that we. What is even the problem with this deck? Is that our draw is our cut draw is not even that bad. If we can 6 hit things, it's just that we can never hit 6 hit things because our energy is non-existent. Our damage is low. Yeah, our damage is slow, our energy is non-existent. So because our energy is non-existent, we also cannot draw. Because our draw costs energy. Don't have sustain, just got grinded down by Act 3 really. But I still needed to take off workers because yeah, it's just the Recromancer fight really. Like without the complete brick in Burning Recromancer, we would maybe be okay. I don't know. Fight's still nowhere near over yet, so even if we have maybe plus 15 HP, are we winning or not? Yeah, I mean, yeah, okay. Of course, you don't have the best defect cards, but it's irrelevant to think about it like that. Like, what does that do for you? If you lose every single round, you say, "Oh, would win if my deck is have all the OP cards." Yeah, and why even play, right? What is the problem with this? It's just no energy, you know. I just see that if we have a reasonable amount of energy gen, yeah, and we can seek for something like amplify hit things, we are crazily strong. Like we are actually crazily strong if we can do that. We literally cannot do that. So inconsistent? No, it's not even about inconsistent. We don't have output. Our output is not enough because we cannot draw, and the fact that we cannot draw is because we don't have energy. Just imagine this deck, but I can amplify his things every single time I see the combo. Suddenly what? Like draw 4, draw 2 immediately on the same turn, yeah? Draw 4. Every single power becomes Scheme Plus, draw 4, also draw 4. And then I set up in 1 turn with an energy card, maybe Aggregate Plus, maybe Turbo Plus. And then we win the fight. But we can never do that because the heat sinks it consumes too much energy. We just don't have any. And the most annoying part is that the damage we take in Act 3 is concentrated at the end. It's like we have 4 HP here. Okay, not really. We lose a little bit in this 4-way fight. So we rest here from 49. We lose 30 HP here. We lose another 20 HP here. Or like 10 HP, 15, whatever. And we also lose all our potions. So we don't even have time to refill our potions in the last frost. And there is no fire to rest. Our walkers, yeah, double walkers bricking there was really bad. It was still in a playable state though, but afterwards the Retromancer eating my game just through was too much. So bricking in two really important fights in a row. The capacitor, funnily enough, would not help that much. It would preserve the capacity potion into this fight, but it wouldn't do anything in the Walker's fight. It wouldn't do anything in the Retromancer fight either, unfortunately. So it's not even about Runic capacitor in Act 1. Yeah, exactly. I do not regret the decision to take Walkers at all. The problem comes maybe from before that. Maybe even as early as like not really. We did not even lose HP in target, so this fight we just die before a frost even comes in play. So it's not even about the loop I passed up from earlier, yeah. Because even if I have 2 loop plus right now, we still die the same way. Honestly, it's just that we don't have energy burst, and without energy we cannot do anything. So what about the boss relic? Was it the dome? The Astrolabe gave us what? Go of the Ice, Rainbow, Discharge. So Discharge never played. Rainbow was okay, but again we are extremely energy starved, so we didn't play. Second Go of the Ice was good, but we are not in Act 4 yet. Like actually very important in the Giant Head. Also pretty important in the Time Eater. It would help a little bit, but not. It doesn't solve. This deck needs something that uses 10 energy in one turn. It can generate 10 energy in one turn. It's only like aggregate plus. And I could boss rate choice Dome and Tiny House. So it's just Dome or Lip. And we were not overblocking at all, so I did not want the Dome. You get your the whole basis of this is that you have energy to set up quickly, yeah? And after you set up quickly, you actually can block consistently every single turn. That doesn't happen with the Dome because we don't overblock. We block enough. It's like right here you see, after we set up, after a few turns, we are taking maybe 5 damage per turn. And that is all we have if we do not get to amplify our powers. Speaking of freaking amplify, like, was that it or what? was the amplify actually it or not? Because I see that if I take the electro, I don't take 30 damage in the Retromancer, you know. Is the electro head going too far or what? Because this amplify was okay, but that was all it was. It was okay. On the other hand, I see that the electro maybe saves me 30 HP in Retromancer. Maybe already kill these guys. And then again, Act 4 at least, yeah, without electro, how are we dealing damage ever in that fight? Maybe. Amplify certainly is optimistic. That is what I say. And it was not even that we bottleneck our AoE, yeah? We clean first wave minions very easily with double thunder because we have 6. We kill the second wave of minions still fine with the counter spot and some spin beams. The third wave of minions we could not clear in the Retromancer fight. And that was when we took 30 plus, we take 20 damage, or we die without the Templar Screw. If that cannot kill the third wave minion while blocking. So if she continues turn to the summon instead of hitting us, like we are in trouble immediately. And we also roll Strength Retromancer, which is the worst one for the fast fights. Because after a few turns the fight is perfectly under control. But Strength Retromancer deals the most amount of damage in the opening turn. Oh, next? No, I'm never playing a third run here, but I'm just thinking. I don't actually know whether I'm meant to pick up the Electro or not. I say MP5 win hard the double hitting. I was thinking that we needed the double hittings almost because otherwise the deck doesn't draw. There's like no scheme, there's no quarter, there's also minus. There's no like vision, there's 1-6. And that's about it. And if we already have a 6+, then the value of MP5 also goes up. Improves our maximum output for boss fights. And for the time eater right there without the MP5 is really dangerous. Of course we would have more HP without the MP5. And we would maybe also have another potion. But the MP5 for time eater was very good. It's weird, it's weird. It's like we kind of need both. We need the MP5 for... cannot be the freaking second Thunder, right? It's like... yeah, cannot be the second Thunder, no? 6+ game continuously needed. Yeah, in the time meter fight we amplify 2 crucial powers. So we amplify Defect and we amplify the loop. In the Giant Head we also amplify enough scaling so that we can stay there until even when it's max out on damage, and we just stay there. Amplify landed often. Amplify didn't really miss, but even when it lands it's not enough. Right, that's just about it. Even when it lands it's just not enough. That was a little bit weird. It's like I feel like we are strong and suddenly we are weak. And the transition happened quite fast. It's like, yeah, we are strong and suddenly we are weak. Our relic bar is not even terrible. It's like, okay, this relic is good, but it wasn't very suitable for this power curve because we basically just lose all our HP in like 3 fights. So for most of the run we don't even use potions, and then in late act 3 suddenly we have to use potions and we die, and then we don't have time to refuel. So it was not even that good. This relic is amazing. It's actually play okay, so it was fine. This is half a bag of prep, so it was not that bad. This is okay. This is good. This is okay. Never really played that well, but definitely wasn't terrible. It was a little bit sus. Wasn't that bad, but it cost me 160 gold, and we never saw reinforced body. It was whatever. Yeah, pretty bad. Bottle flame we had to skip, so that was terrible. This is okay, but maybe other stuff would be better, but it's not so bad. This is good, and this is fine. So rating bar is not even terrible, but we are just weak. Because I mainly the problem, that is the biggest problem with hit things I have. I have this problem with hit things almost every time, yeah? Without the modified hand, that is the hit thing is a card that draws a lot for you, but it costs you 2 energy to draw on the same turn. What happened? We just die in donuts because... Okay, so it started like this. We are full HP almost the entire act 3 Byron. But from here we started to drop off, yeah, because the deck doesn't have enough output. It was too slow, so we lost some HP here. We go to 49 and rested, and I did not feel favor at all into the end game. So here is level of walkers. I took the fight with Penip setup on 9, Immortal probably setup. Not on 9. Penip relatively high, Immortal on 9 with 2 potions, of course. But we brick and we took 30 damage here for the Calipers, which was okay. I was still fine with that. But then Burning Retromancer forced me to game the screw, otherwise I'd die. And I still took like 20 damage in the Retromancer. So now we had to go here. Yeah, so now we have to go here and we had to play boss left on 31. It was 0 HP loss, so it was fine. But this fight we drew slightly badly, and that was enough to actually just kill us because we cannot set up our block. Turn 1, over first 2 turns we already took 30 damage, and then we died. This one is interesting. I would agree with that. But yeah, that's my biggest problem with these hit things as the draw engine, like always has been, is that if you don't play with sustain, yeah, if you don't have something like cell repair, if you don't actually have cell repair, pantography on the bone or something similar, the hissing costs you 2 HP to draw on the same turn, 2 energy to draw on the same turn. That is a very heavy cost. It's like 2 energy to draw 2 cards. Yeah, exactly. Hissing is very expensive. I already know that, and we never found a solution for this here. And yet it's like pretty annoying is that is the only draw engine we can have. In this one, the hissing is the only draw engine I can have, and I also never see energy. Is that very far away doing? Yeah. I'm not saying that hissing is bad here. I'm just saying that hissing is almost forced, but we also never find a way to make it really strong. Which is why I come back to maybe the Electro if we say that this deck is very far away from drawing. What if you take Electro so that even if you draw slightly badly into Retromancer, maybe you have a better chance of not getting destroyed. And then maybe you can preserve your potions and do something about that. Because Electro into a Walker was also going to be good. If we had the Electro into our Walkers, maybe that could also save some HP. Because we were... Yeah, we channel a lot of lightnings with the discharge, but they don't die. So we take 2 hits, 2 attacks, 22 damage. And they are still not dead, and afterwards we take another hit. It's difficult. Don't mind the turbo, but we need way more than 1 turbo minus. Actually, yeah, I was really thought. I don't actually know what was correct on that screen, like for sure. Because you can also see how miserable the time meter fight would be, yeah, without this amplify. It's like we barely outscale the time meter with the amplify, and we managed to amplify Defect on turn 1, on turn 2. The amplify Defect on turn 2 with laser being set up. Afterwards, we amplify the loop. And that was when we keep on pace with the time meter. So I don't even know, without this amplify, how much damage would we take in the time meter fight? Maybe it saves us 20 in Retromancer. And if we bleed away 20 in the time meter, then it's already the same. And we will be better in the donut fight, but sometimes we can rush with static discharge. And we do no longer have go back for. So I guess the moment, it kind of is like the moment I was forced to buy the secret technique, yeah, because we bleed too much HP beforehand in the last shop. Nightfall was always looking to be insanely difficult because we cannot buy potions. And we are like 2 good cards away from being strong. Yeah, actually 2 good cards away from being strong, not even 1. We need aggregates and maybe another something like a glacier. But very importantly, we need energy. Because right, without energy, we cannot actually do anything with this deck. Like we sit there, amplify Defect, do some frost. Yeah, passively block 20 per turn. Yeah, good luck with that. Passive block 20 per turn, we are being hit for a 60. And there's no plan around that. So either the white noise is too high roll, we need to draw really, really well, and we can burn down the Act 4 list in like maybe 2 turns. Or yeah, the heart will just kill us. Because we will take damage in the Act 4 list, like quite a lot in fact. And then the hard fight is not playable. There's way too many Act 4 bricks here. And yet they are still necessary, which is pretty sad, because we are not even in Act 4 yet. It's like we are not even in Act 4 yet, and our output is not even sufficient. That's the problem. So still winning with no resources? Yeah, me neither. Unless the Dreamcatcher of the boss give us something. It's like reinforced body, maybe a reinforced body plus a navigate, and we are taking 0 damage in the heart. Very possible. Yeah, one reinforced body, one aggregate, we take 0. Because we have caliber schematics. And it is maybe there is maybe a small chance because we can rest Dreamcatcher 1 card. And then the Elise can drop 1 card. We can also buy a card in the shop. But if we can actually survive Act 3 without buying Secret Technique, then I would say our chance in Act 4 is actually not that bad because we can buy 2 potions. Yeah, we have like 300 gold. We can buy Relic maybe or Rary. Can save the run on the spot. Maybe 2 potions can do something about that. And of course there are some cards in the shop, even something like Magnetism. I think enter this Act 4 with no go extremely unlikely. Yeah, just a few flaws behind really. Is that worse? Yeah, I know it's I really don't want to waste gold here, but you see how we are still dying in the boss gauntlet. Unless you tell me that the run is so hopeless, yeah. Unless you tell me the run is so incredibly hopeless that we need to reach for the stars, and we hope that without the technique somehow we survive boss gauntlet. Yeah, because that is the only reason not to buy it, and I can see it. I don't know where the winning percentage in the boss gauntlet was so tolerable that would be acceptable though. Because even after buying this, there is still a chance, but the chance is much lower in Act 4. Yeah, the chance will be much lower in Act 4 if we buy the Secret Technique. But at the same time, we die way too often in the boss gauntlet with the current deck. Yeah, I have a feeling we are just like 2 flaws behind this run. But the 2 flaws we can never make up. Yeah, we can actually never make up difference with the 2 flaws. One more fire in Act 3 would also do it, maybe. And we don't have path. It's like, yeah, after we leave Act 1, we're fine. Act 2 with double defect, barely enough output to be collector, that's good. We did not get so much stronger in Act 3. And that's a big problem. It's like, yeah, in Act 3, where do we start from here? We pick up what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 cards. We bought 1. And now we really so much stronger than compared to Act 2. Yeah, not really. And that's a big problem. If you pick up so many cards and you are like barely stronger, one entire act later, then you have serious issues. Yeah, this is good. I would not say this is wrong. This is fine. This is weird, but it plays with the state of the deck that the deck was in. This never was really that good because we don't have energy. This is basically desperation. Desperation, a little bit of desperation, because I see that, yeah, we are in a little bit of trouble, middle of the act. It was fine, but it didn't help output. This is hopefully to get a backup plan of bursting things down, because it never happened. Almost worked in the workers. Yeah, but that's what it is. It almost worked. In the end, it did not work. We took heavy damage. Evasion plus was fine. Evasion zero energy cost block cut potentially when we are extremely energy stuff. So this card is fine. So I would say this is good, this is good, this is good. These are mediocre. This is speculative. This is slightly good, but I wouldn't say it's bad. This is desperation. This is desperation. This is good, but it's too late. And they do not actually form any real package. If we go wrong in this run, maybe it's even earlier. Yeah, maybe it's even earlier than this. Because from what we see in Act 3, there are not a lot of ways to get stronger. Okay, we can check. Oh yeah, update the stream title before I forget. Epic and Act 3 Silent Desperation? Yes. yeah, that's a very bad thing. It's like I already kind of knew that this is the type of run that we get right down in Act 3. Which is why, but I still had to take 5, because if we do not take 5 events in Act 3, do not really build us out. But yeah, we took 1 event, 29 damage. Necromancer is only 12, but Force of Gambler's Proof, so that was extremely bad. This shot's fine, honestly, this shot's okay. Don't mind at all. Amber Lightning, go with the Eye sucks. Go Snap's fine with the Defect. Someone's trying to Tempest. Yeah, no damage up with Tempest. The competing upgrades would be maybe we can even recall here if we say that we are so strong shorter. Little bit weird before seeing Moss Relics. But we can actually recall here. If we recall here, we would have that's actually funny. Yeah, I did not actually consider it, but if we recall here, then many things can be different. The upgraded Tempest plays, yeah. It plays poorly, but we did not need it in the short term. It's like, yeah, you see how strong we are in Act 2. Yeah, we're incredibly strong in Act 2. Until here, we take a little bit of damage. But this doesn't happen. Yeah, the upgrade plays fully. It is very strong for deck. But we are already very strong short term. So good at recall. If we exactly recall here, then we have one more rest. And if we have one more rest and one more card reward, we can actually do something in Act 3. Am I still happy with everyone passing into not the 4 elite path? It's okay. I mean, mainly started with this. If I take the regret, then I cannot go the other way. Don't mind the regret that much. But basically, the moment I take the regret, I already chose my path. And we cannot go the other way. Maybe it's actually here. Because yeah, card picks are fine. This 6 is pretty chill. 30 is also like very chill. 2 we are insanely strong. For the whole way fights and elites, and yeah, second Defect is actually good because we kind of need it here. They play fully. Weather is fine. Force Field would be okay too. At the time our deck didn't have that many powers yet. It would have played way later, but Weather was not so bad. Yeah, this Tempest skill is fine. Second Thunder in here definitely really weird. And Silent Shop, yeah, sure. And actually, yeah, exactly. This is our second Force. Like we have one Cold Snap, so this is the second Force with 2 defects in the deck. So I don't think Force Field here is ever correct. Yeah, this skip. Normality is Founding Mass, so normality must go, but we do have Bonfire Spirits here. Ember's Brew, yeah, garbage cards. Hissings, yeah. Not unhappy about buying this hissings. I don't think it's wrong at all. Chemex was a bit weird. It was okay, but again, it was just weird. It was okay. Maybe go doing these two together is a little too far. Is that you can do one but not the other. Interesting, yeah, for sure. Because I see that if something goes wrong in this run, it's definitely not Act 3. Yeah, more than Tempest with Chemex? No, only one Tempest. But we also have a lot of gold left over here still. And maybe one entire act to find something like multicast, which was very strong. And reinforced body, which would also honestly do a lot. And yeah, after buying the Chemex, we have a lot. Because Act 3 was also fast-fasting. And I do not want to leave Act 2 with something like 300 gold, with fast-fasting in Act 3. And that's the thing. And even here, yeah, we entered this shop with like almost 400 gold. It was fine. Our gold situation is not a problem like whatsoever. Until Act 4. Act 4 shop we will be stuffed. But Act 3 we are still fine. Yeah, I think doing one thing is okay, doing both is most slightly just wrong. Is that we upgrade Tempest here and then we buy Chemex. We can do one but not the other. I will sustain maybe a little bit. Is like here, yeah, we use whatever fully, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, that's first 22. And it would actually play fully for all the 22 because can recall here and then we rest here instead. We're actually completely will play every single floor. So if we buy one Viral instead of Chemex, we would be able to. I don't know whether we will win this fight or not, but maybe have a bigger chance. Because at the end of the day, when we enter this fight with that order, we were, I would say, maybe even 2 turns off. Calling earlier were anti-fireball. We need the. I was thinking that we maybe we need the beam cell for this fight though. It played, and we were down to fairly low. So it's pretty weird to recall here. I would agree with recalling here. The recalling here is dangerous because the collector fight was not safe. Yeah, this is a collector fight was not safe at all. Even with double defect and some decent flaws. Because our damage was not very fast. So we needed to deal with all 5 turns of debuff. So if you need to deal with 5 turns of debuff, the minions need to die. You can never have 2 minions constantly. They go reinforced body multicast, just like MX, not Tempest, yeah. Reinforced body, absolutely. If you have reinforced body, buying Chemex is like almost a no-brainer, usually. How do you gain? Yeah, you just think about it. The Horn Fleet. Of course, every single fight, the Horn Fleet gives you consistent block on turn 2, yeah. But the Tempest, but the Chemex reinforced body only is giving you 14 block every single fight. Whenever you draw into it. And it can be replayed. And you can have more than one copy, later on. It is very good. Yeah, here 85% Electro was close because we are also lacking output. Is it not what would have been? Yeah, I would definitely say that both of these together would be wrong. You cannot do both. You can do one, but you cannot do both. Doing both is going a little bit too far for what is not even strong. It's even worse here. Is that I don't even pick Electro here. Is that I was thinking the Electro would be a card I pick over Skip, but not over a real card. Then this Tempest upgrade makes even less sense. Because this relic are so strong early game. many holograms I have to amplify? One, but we have the 6 plus. We had double defect 6 plus and one hologram. It landed, but it was good. The amplify lands in most important fights. But even when it lands, we are still not winning the fight. That's a bigger problem. Basically, when we enter Act 3, this run is already in a very dangerous spot. And we never saw the things that make it stronger. Which is why I'm looking at the early acts, because if you have mistakes, it's basically earlier. Could probably say this might be the biggest problem. Yeah, because it is a plus 8 damage upgrade. Maybe more. But it is a plus 8 damage we might not need. And we didn't need it. If we bring on the boss relic, then maybe this upgrade is justified, but I don't know. Problem recalling Act 1 so set after potential Ripper Hammer, and Ripper is fine. Just recall early Hammer sometimes is weird. But you can still pass around that. Because with the hammer, if you are forced to hammer after Act 1, yeah, then you can also just try to go aggressive and take burning lead in Act 2. And then in Act 3 you have free pathing. So the hammer costs you what? Like 1 fire, 1 upgrade. But if you say that upgrade doesn't even play late game, then do you really lose out so much? Because the Tempest upgrade will not play, it's not super relevant late game, unless we also have Electro into Act 4 elites. That's the only case. Like at the time I was, what I said on this floor, yeah, is that we upgrade Tempest, it plays fully with the deck, and maybe an Electro can be picked. So that was the reasoning. But if you don't see Electro in here, suddenly this upgrade becomes it goes way down value because it doesn't play late game. Yeah, it's just between these two floors, like this floor and this floor. I don't mind this decision, which leads to the 2 elite act, because we are still extremely strong after this. Take Tempest? No, I did not pick it. I did not pick the Tempest. And back to Electro 5 kill things very decision. Oh yeah, right here. I think this one is close. What if no, it's Seko's already here. So there's no stupid meteor strike line. Yeah, consider upgrading Sweeping Beam a living one? No. Not at all. Because we already have Thunder and 2 Sweeping Beam. I already said that at the time. With the Thunder Plus already in the deck, double Sweeping Beam and the relics are very strong early Act 2. We do not need to make the plus 3 AoE damage upgrade, because when it plays in AoE fights, we already have a lot of things covered. And it was true even in the Retromancer, yeah? We did not get owned in the Retromancer fight because the Sweeping Beam did not kill. But the problem in this fight was that we can only kill 2 waves. Yeah, we can only kill 2 waves in our deck, and Retromancer came in 3 waves. So the 3rd wave we were going to die. Transform strike is reasonable for me. If you don't transform here, you can remove. Removing a little bit weird when we don't have a clear upgrade. Removing to recoil is excessively greedy, because that suddenly means that if you break your boss relic, you're in trouble. That actually I don't see that. So I think Transform Strike here is fine. But yeah, this floor, maybe this floor. Look at how we turn out though. No matter, I would assume that no matter what we pick here, we still die the same way. which is pretty unfortunate. But one more fire for the ring patcher could have done it. Yeah, interesting run. Definitely an interesting run to think about. Okay, let me see the shop or the silent shop. For tier 1 after P box. Very early on, force elite before fire. But very strong sustain. Potion wise, it's okay. Yeah, definitely a little bit dangerous for the upcoming elite, but do you have card? Yeah, with the membership card, just mirror red form. I mean, it's cringe, but yeah, it's cringe, but yeah, just be the red form here. And then you buy damage to make sure that you don't die to maybe a bad leader fight or slavers. But with insect, it also helps a lot. So I would probably assume it's something like mirror red form into probably Vazra. Yeah, probably I would take Vazra over Pandit because the elite is coming in 2 floors. If the elite goes badly, you can just dodge the burning elite and then go fire shop. And then afterwards you have like after miss well plan plus double nightmare, double red form nightmare, that just wins with heavy sustain as well. So you don't get chipped out by always ever. Blade Dance with finisher accuracy Penny Vazra. Nah, accuracy sucks unless you also buy the Blade Dance. I will just mirror the red form. Mirror red form Vazra Bullford. I think you'll be fine. In fact, I think you will be more than fine. If you get you take away your Beard on the Bone, yeah, then maybe you're not fine sometimes. But with Beard on the Bone and on the Sorter and Preserve Insect, like this, actual elites cannot really touch you. Maybe very good for minors. Yeah, it's just you lose 1 fire. Though. It's not like you are losing 2 fires. You lose 1 fire for a red form plus. Like how bad is that? Cannot be that bad, right? If you say you already have the rest solutions for the whole run. It's like you already have lock so you have your damage so you can nightmare red form. You have your red plan plus, and you have the rest solution. You have sustain. And also minus on 2 energy. Yeah, that's why you don't need to do it in the hallway fights. But that's also why the Mirror on the Bone is so insane, because yeah, you take some damage to play your nightmare form, so what? You heal back. So hallway fights cannot really chip you down. To me, with these relics, like mirroring red form just overwhelmingly the best thing. So you do that even though it's cringe. But yeah, that's pretty short stream, but I probably don't want to play a 3rd one after this. I think more about this. And yeah, be back tomorrow. So I'll send you guys somewhere. Let's go to creator. Is the botting end? Nah, the end was coming like long time away. If we win this one would be a low percentage win. So we need to high roll a few things in Act 3 to win. We definitely have a chance though. But it was not actually very good for the end game. But yeah, thanks for watching guys as always. And yeah, see you.